recap. I'm, by the way, super glad to be gaming with you guys again. Let's pick it up where we last left it off. Everyone mark down those inspirations, as I'm gonna hop on video real fast. Hello, it's me, still human. All
How are you?
right. I'm the AI running your D&D games, but I'm very believable.
Hi, ChatGPT. How are you?
Best way to defeat a blue
Oh,
dragon would
sorry,
be a
sorry. I'm
combination of. All
Chat
right.
JPT.
Oh, like that, like that. Well, speaking of artificial intelligence and robots, last time we dealt with a lot of that. Friends, our party of rescuers went on in to the darkened, secluded, shadow and red mist riddled parts of the Feywild. There, we infiltrated a dark castle and found the Eternal Puzzle Box. We broke through all of the barriers protecting it. Upon touching it, we were transferred and sucked into the puzzle box. However, we learned that apparently we entered on the exit part of it rather than within the very center of it, some sort of a prison cell. And as a little robot man there sort of explained it to us, apparently the very innermost section of it is something called the treasure chest. And we must defeat the 3 wardens of this here prison to get back inside. And maybe give a survey at the very end of it. We leapt on in, and we dealt with a lot of confusing things, to be perfectly honest. We got some magic items after fighting some sort of like fake spirits trapped in armor that were beating us up. We solved some puzzle 3D spaces. We had to battle against 2 of the 3 powerful wardens, a fiend Modron, as well as a gigantic robot, almost 40 foot tall, both of which we slew, although they did some scary damage to us. Yeah, these 2, once again, some cool art we have for them. Just now, we are getting ready to get our long rest in and decide some of these magic items. I believe we sort of split up the magic items already, but there were some new ones that we kind of got our hands on. For example, the giant robot we slew had a powerful legendary item on them, the Greater Iron Stone of Regeneration. That basically says every hour, at the end of each hour, you regenerate 100 hit points right away, as long as you have at least 1 hit point. Additionally, while in combat, as long as you also have 1 hit point at least, you regain 5 hit points at the end of each of your turns. Last time we were left to decide who's gonna grab that one, as we sort of left it off. As the long rest is accomplished, you guys feel your strength return to you, your spells are regained. You wonder to yourself how long you've been here, how much time has it passed outside? Does this place even have that sort of property or ability? As you guys finish your long rest, you look up ahead and see a horrifying, although angelic statue, except the wings are made of fingers. The many arms stretching out, and the chest of it is a massive gaping maw filled with shattered and misshapen teeth. And as if a runway, a massive wiggling, pulsating tongue with undulating and slobbering saliva that falls off of it to the side. Every once in a while, a sort of throaty breath exits from this thing, blowing past you all, warm, unpleasant, as if getting too close while petting your dog and then feeling their sort of foul breath. You feel that just about for 8 odd hours as you get your long rest in. So, looking at the Iron Stone and getting ready to continue our mission here. Equally good for everyone, right? Healing at the end of your turn, Not bad at all. Not to mention that if you have it on, remember, we have that Blessing of the Eternal Summer, which would cause it, whoever has it, to just explode with fire.
I would be happy to explode with fire.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Any other people raising their hand for this one? Or should we give it to our kind of a tank, honestly? Bard. Bard Paladin.
I'm good. I don't want it. You got it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Sintra, you focus for a moment. You feel great clarity as this gemstone, a beautiful crystal, begins to lift and rotate gently like a halo, like a crown above your head. The moment it does, you watch all of your cuts and wounds and bruises begin to heal extraordinarily quickly. In fact, Sintra, if you, just for testing it, if you just prick your finger or cut it, you will watch as the blood sucks back in almost immediately. It feels overwhelmingly powerful healing. As I will say, the healing effect that triggers the Eternal Summer Blessing, you're not just going to explode every 5 seconds, right? We're not going to have you just boom.
Walking down the hallway, just detonating.
Instead, we'll say in combat, that'll be the property. It's just so you're not burning down everything near you. Excellent.
Guys, this could be a real problem.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you feel it is an incredibly powerful magic item. You feel quite literally immortal, right? You realize that, like, wow, this is some truly godly level. I've heard that vampires and truly unholy beings that have sacrificed their very souls get this kind of regeneration. And now, a battery that was running that 40-foot tall fucking thing you exploded is floating around your head, giving you this legendary power. As
I can just outlive Alondra.
So, as you look amongst yourselves, realizing you cannot go back into the puzzle box space, the like 4-dimensional, 3-dimensional weird space, once again blocking it off like the previous spaces you passed through did. Yeah, Merrick, you started up ahead. New blade that you have also now on your side, Sunder, there. You look on ahead, the massive tongue twitching and pulsating. This thing, it's alive. This statue, or maybe to some point, to your sort of powerful paladin-like abilities, your holy abilities, looking this thing over your keen eye, Merrick, this thing is not alive. This thing is as closest as a wizard could get to imitating a life. This thing has no mind, no will of its own. It is a nearly so close to being truly alive, and yet its only purpose is just to be here and sort of, you guess, intimidate any who would venture out or in. Nezuka, you approach the cliff. You see down below infinity of empty and nothing. Void, umbral darkness that covers most of your sight as you look, as you see and feel the fingers next to you kind of twitch and move and scratch across the floor a few times, as these pillar-like fingers that stick out every once in a while kind of move and weave like trees in the wind. Holy shit, that's one big aura. Something big's about to happen.
Merrick is just going to actually throw out a divine sense. Do I sense anything celestial, fiend, or undead coming off this statue?
No, not off the statue. In fact, Merrick, I will say this, and also, by the way, fun little thing they did in the 2024 edition of the game, Paladin's Divine Sense ability now is an action to do, and then it lasts 10 minutes, and you just have this, like, giant detection radius around you for 10 minutes, right? Pretty nifty. Merrick, go ahead.
Channel divinity.
Does it actually?
Yeah, it's a
I didn't
divine
know
sense is now a
that.
channel. It is the generic paladin first channel divinity that you
Oh, that's the default channel oath thing. I see. I see.
get. But the
Let's
trade-off
see
is,
here.
yes, it's 10 minutes.
Interesting. I'll ask you here. Will, do you prefer it to be the old one, free one, where you get to just scan instantly, or do you want the 10 minutes one that takes the channel divinity?
I'm using the old one.
Okay, understood. Merrick, go ahead and give me a religion roll. You can have advantage because of your divine sense as you look upon this statue and this place.
I just want to say, this looks like some Naruto shit.
Yeah, like the fucking what's her name, the final lady, the Kaguya. What's her name?
Kaguya?
Is this like the fucking 20
You see a shadowed figure rush on out. No, but as Merrick, as you look over this, something feels deeply void about this place. There is a certain obvious lack of divinity. In fact, 9's not the crazy roll to sort of roll here. However, you can determine with no doubt in your mind that no divine magic of any kind was used in this. And that's what kind of, with your divine sense, kind of catches you as weird. As if someone purposely avoided precisely avoided using any kind of divine magic to create this space. And also, Merrick, you feel the edges of this place. You think that this place, the way it sort of looks here, much like the other one, where you entered and exited random fucking portals and then found yourself in the same room, you think to yourself, this place, being also somewhat knowledgeable of magic, you think that if you just leapt from the sides, maybe you could die, or maybe you'll just fall from the sky and land here again, right? This all, it wouldn't make much sense. It would just kill you. This is not what this place is sort of like meant for, But some of you guys have heard about the creator of this place, that Vespin Chloris fellow, who was very big on using gods, or intended to, but of course ended up being a puppet, and instead was used by the same gods he meant to maybe imprison or rule over. A tale of sort of arrogant ego and wizardry.
Basically, basically us Exandrians know him as history's greatest villain.
Exactly. Exactly, yeah.
But Merrick kind of just scanning the area and the statue. You know, at first I thought this was a homage to the Crawling King with this motif, but I'm not sensing any divine energy whatsoever off this thing.
Jiminara, you see... Go ahead, sorry.
But I definitely get the feeling we're going to have to go, and I point towards the maw of that thing's stomach.
Oh,
Can I take a look up top?
Jiminara, you see... I was going to say, Jiminara, you see Julio appear back. Buzz Lady, that was nasty. I got laser beamed. I don't even know what that was. I just saw a bright light and then I stopped thinking. I disappeared. Are you okay?
I'm good. I'm good. We have to go
All
through
right.
that mountain.
I was worried about you. Without me as your sole protector, you were in danger. But I see things worked out.
Yeah, I did. Oh.
Holy shit, what the fuck? He looks at the statue, right? As we see Nizla, you step on it. It feels wet. It feels like stepping on a wet carpet that someone keeps moving and pulling underneath you. Every time you stabilize and your foot falls backwards or forwards, you feel this little splash sound. As you see the saliva sort of falling to the side of it. You see what looks to be a massive space up ahead, although it's all kind of hazy and foggy, as at this point you guys realize the pattern of this obviously pseudo-magical or truly fully magical place. The moment you step right through there, the moment you're no longer in this place, it might be that you won't be able to return, but where are you supposed to return to now anyways? You guys are... I think at this point, with some of the class and intelligence of some of the characters here, how we got in here, how we got sort of like trapped in here. Trent, Korshad, many other Lolth servants such, they're probably keeping a close fucking eye on the Eternal box, Eternal puzzle box outside. So going outside might be suicide. Going inside also might be suicide. But you're this far deep already.
I flew up top to his crown.
Yeah.
I just wanted to check
You see
it
a
out.
crown of wriggling fingers that just keeps on moving. You'll see a set of strange concentric circles, strange maze-like markings. Give me an investigation or perception roll as you look on around.
Perception's better. Here we go. 16.
16. Klaus, you look on around and you see a maze, a simple the description and an outline of a maze that you're sort of looking at here. And with a 16, as you sort of look through and you're like, oh, interesting. It looks like if we hug the left wall and then go right and down the middle, it seems to you be able to just go through the maze or make a line out of it. So you're beginning to it and you find with a 16 an end to it. Nothing happens even if you trace it or walk along it. Nothing seems to really happen.
Can I take a piece of paper and write it down?
Yeah, absolutely. You just draw it on a little piece of paper easily.
I have a feeling it might come in handy later.
Hmm.
It's these rings. I see rings on the fingers. There's nothing special about them.
They seem to be giant metallic loops. One is what seems to be iron, one is copper, one is gold. Looking at them alone, if you're able to unlatch them from the head somehow, the iron one, maybe you can get a few gold pieces for. The copper one, you can probably get 100-ish, 50 to 100 gold for it. The giant gold one, that's easily somewhere from 3 to 5,000 gold.
Damn.
It's size of a hula hoop, and it weighs about 120 pounds, each of these.
I have no way of getting him off.
This Klaus coming out. Guys, wait! I'm rich! Hold on!
Cha-ching! Yeah.
I own the prize. I own the prize. Klaus slaps himself. Okay.
Okay.
Dragging
Float
it
on
behind
down
him,
on your
big
magneto
hand
disc.
dummy.
Yeah, excellent. Fly on down. As all of you look at each other okay, it's time. Together, our heroes step in. We see the bits of foam begin to emerge at the sides of the mouth, bubbling like a strange bath. As you step on through, the light from above you sort of disappears, and you hear behind you a slam as the mouth closes behind you. The tongue retracts in.
Oh, I think we're about to be swallowed.
This thing has this thing has a bad case of halitosis. Ugh.
You find yourself now in unpierceable darkness. A foul smell of mildew and almost rot as you reach out in the darkness, even with your dark vision here, unable to see much, as you feel for the walls here. They're strange. They're kind of weirdly built and large and kind of craggy as you begin to feel for them and realize that the canines and the shapes of these flat, sort of indented, tooth-like pillars and walls, as you feel for something ahead of you and feel a squishy, fleshy sort of sucking sound as you quickly remove your hands and look on around. At this point, a thrumming loud sound, a voice speaks out from somewhere deep within the darkness. Foolish, as though you might be, to attempt to escape my fine creation. There is no escape. This trap was made by me for a god. A sippy straw is all I need to drink from this god divine energy juice box. So, whoever you are, do keep in mind, this is Vespen Chloris, or a recording off, and you will now be crushed. as the voice sort of booms on out. You guys find yourselves. I'm going to move you to the map to see where you next are. As you guys begin to see around your there's no place for a horse in here. As you all look on around quickly.
He got
You hear the-
last time.
Oh, he got put. Did you not want to resummon him? It's not a lot of space in
Nah, there's not enough room for him at the moment.
Gotcha. As you guys sort of look on around, like, what the hell's going on here? You hear the voice speak out. It says, "But to not be a spoiled sport, I'll give you a chance. I think it's fair enough since you've made it this far. Well,
Can I say, as Klaus like doesn't even start listening to the whole recording, he just like realizes, hey, this is the maze, and starts trying to like.
As you continue, the voice continues. It doesn't seem to hear you guys or interact with you guys. It's just sort of like a magical illusion voice that presents itself into space. As all of you begin to see Klaus, like, look at the paper, like, wait a minute, and starts walking left. As you, in the maze you solved on the crown there, it seemed like you would hug the left and continue. As I will remove this... I will remove the dynamic lighting here for you guys as you start walking your way through the maze. Now, you still have to walk through the walls, but with Klaus flying up there, investigating the thing and figuring it out, you guys are able to quickly walk through the maze. As the voice continues speaking, now do beware, wandering off the right path by even a measure of 20 feet will summon my minions. As you guys see in the place like behind you, where you guys appeared, entering are some gigantic muscly monster creatures, right? With like these giant like urns that they wear on their heads. As the voice doesn't realize that you guys are just like continuing, right? As you're going on through. So make peace with whatever foul god you worship, as the end has come.
You hugging left
As-
on top where we're at? Oh, there we go. Okay.
You guys walk your way through, realizing you're inside of a mouth, and you're walking on a tongue, and you're hugging against tongue walls. Yeah, that's what it is. As you continue to sort of hug the left side and follow the instructions you were kind of given.
Is that the dragon?
You look around, you see a massive, the edge of the back of the jaws end with two massive draconic bodies, these like black draconic bodies, but they don't seem to move much. You see their eyes glowing, and they're just kind of part of the structure more than actually kind of living.
Wait, I totally led us astray. It's like
Klaus, yes, not exactly. You were told to basically hug the left and then go right towards the sort of middle and then go straight up.
Okay,
right?
well, obviously Klaus would have gotten it
right. Which basically you missed a turn down here. It was this right over here.
Good job, Klaus.
As walking slowly after us from the bottom of the map where we entered, which could have been like a crazy, scary chase, Klaus figured out, right? As three of these guys, immortal, relentless guardians. They cannot be slaughtered, they cannot be killed. They will catch up to you, and then it cuts off as the eyes of the dragons glow as you guys made it to the end, right? Before his recording is like done, right? As these relentless juggernauts. You can sort of move yourselves. If you guys don't want to move inch by inch there, I can move you guys across the whole thing.
Behold,
but yes, you're almost
genius
at the end.
intellect.
Yes. As you see next to you, falling onto the ground, saliva falling from the walls above. As you guys see a flexing, tensing every once in a while, a throat-like corridor, which is a wild thing to imagine, continues, sloping gently at first, but then steeply afterwards, below. As you guys realize, like, are we going into the belly of the statue thing? As you look on down, you see the sort of saliva falling. You look on up, a bulbous, massive, almost like 20 feet across, like a pendulum, sort of slowly shifting about you. what is basically a uvula dangling from above, just dripping onto you from above. As you guys look around, realize like, okay, good job, Klaus. There, being inquisitive definitely paid off, and being able to fly also helped definitely. As you
Good
guys look
job.
around, realize like, okay, it's time to descend. The slope begins to kind of quickly drop off, but as you guys begin to realize, like, okay, we have pitons, some of us can fly, do we have some rope to get down there? You see something, just as you kind of glance over the ledge. About 10 feet below, where the slope becomes fully a drop, there is a platform, like a prong of odd, like golden-looking metal sticking out the side of the flesh. And you see the wound on the side where it's sort of emerging. It almost looks like someone impaled this metal piece into the side of the throat, on the inside of the throat. And then below that, another one that's sort of like wooden and a little wider and a little more stylized. And then beyond that, barely visible with your dark vision, you see another silver, kind of thin, beautiful looking one. As you guys look on down and see what is essentially a ton of keys, like quite literally keys for a door or a box, stabbed and embedded. And it goes down, down, down deeper. Towards just a vague, distant, lava-like red glow. But I'm talking deep down.
So, are the keys handholds or are they keys for a door?
They're platform size. Each of these keys is maybe 20 feet wide.
Oh, okay.
Ginormous.
And how far is it to the first key?
First one is 10 feet down, and they go about at 10-foot down increments.
Jump.
Yep, I'll jump
Yeah,
to
easily.
the
Hop,
first.
hop.
Fly
You
down.
guys begin to slowly make your way down as about 3 hours go by of you guys climbing down this throat, down these keys. It is wet and hot in here. Saliva is running down the length of the sort of the inside of the throat. Every once in a while it flexes and sort of condenses on itself. Every once in a while, a cough or a burp comes up, blowing hot air past you upwards. As those of you flying have to sort of stabilize yourself a little bit as you continue to climb down. As about 3 hours, after about 3 hours of climbing down, the red glow below is starting to intensify, where it's most of what you can see if you look directly down. But there's something else. These, what you first thought were like weird indentations or like synapses down, like veins down the length of the throat, now begin to look a lot more like strange sort of injuries. As I will move you guys to the next step of the Eternal Puzzle Box. Friends, you will find yourselves here. Welcome to the throat. As you take a moment to take in all the details of this place it's been hours. You're sweating. You're uncomfortable. Everything you touch pulsates with fleshy, warm feeling to the touch. As these are the kinds of keys that we have been sort of walking down. Obviously, you guys think immediately to that first construct that you met at the exit, right? The sort of the locksmith. As you stare on down, massive, truly ginormous place. If everything you've experienced so far was freaky and nearly unbelievable, this, at some point occurs to you guys, was built by a guy. A wizard thought this off as some sort of a powerful prison and made it as unbelievably realistically fleshy. It is disturbing, to say the least. And as you guys continue to go, Do we have anyone proficient with medicine in the party, yeah?
I can proficiently take medicine.
I do.
I don't know what that means. You have Bard of all things, right? Your feature that makes you slightly proficient in everything.
No, I don't. That's not till later.
I have it.
Oh,
In
that's level
medicine.
2, right? Okay, you have medicine. Excellent. As you guys are sort of climbing down, Geminora, you're looking around like, oh god, this place is so uncomfortable and hot and warm and fucking horrible. In the 3 hours you were traveling Sintra, do you summon Kelpie or you're still okay? Gotcha. Geminora, looking around, you're starting to look at some of these markings. You're like, something's off with those. Those are not like grooves or natural markings. Those kind of look to me like wounds, like scars, like claw marks. Really, really big claw marks. What was that we were told? We gotta go down and then it's to find them. They are locked in a prison. A prison is a chest. It is at this point.
Does it look like dragon claw marks?
I mean, it looks massive, but it could be anything, really. They are deep and rending, okay? Is how I would
Talking
describe
about like
them.
a physical chest of like a
They're
body.
drag marks.
As you guys are sort of descending, it is at this point that another set of gurgling, burping kind of noises, hot air, rushes on up. But this time it feels more stinging, yeah? Like getting some seawater in your nose, like accidentally inhaling some seawater. It's that burning sensation of salt that shocks all of your senses, immediately kind of awakens you, as you feel your body is kind of like repulsed by whatever this caustic, bubbling of heinous breath feels like. It is at this point that you guys. It is at this point you hear. It is at this point you guys feel the synapses, the neck, the throat, whatever it is, flex, and the corridor tightens by a few dozen feet as you hear something from below. This roaring, gurgling sound. Does anyone speak Draconic, perhaps? We didn't expect to find any dragons in the Feywild, huh, friends? Very well. As you guys hear a gurgling voice from above, you feel an impact, sending reverberations up the length of these intestines that you find yourself in. And then you see something down there, a silhouette. A gigantic claw emerges from the bubbling red below. Second one. Although this second one, you now see black scales, but the claws are clipped and replaced with razor-sharp metallic blades. Scales missing, and instead metal padding is placed along as metallic electric wiring runs through some of the flesh. As you watch, you feel it first, fear that clutches your gut, writhing and scratching within you, like a creature trying to escape from inside. The behemoth before you looks like the blackest night brought to life by your worst nightmares. Scales as big as roof tiles, claws with like the scimitars of giants, made of metallic alloys of strange enchanted materials, and wings, although folded, so big they could shroud a castle. Dragon seems too small a word for this unbelievable terror that roars its way from the depth as it shakes the place, carving the sides of the intestine and the neck and the throat wherever you currently are. You see a mechanically augmented, two-headed dragon, black dragon warden, name you've heard, Zolf and Yavalar. As you see the two draconic heads emerge, a torturous, pained scream erupts from its maws. As you look down, and within its chest, an open, broken rib cage, and within it, a literal, gigantic golden chest sits within, with powerful arcane runes glowing gold. As you look down there, the creature stares on up. Little lasers turn on, and little laser sights locking in on a bunch of you guys. As the two heads look up, you see crystals that are obviously not part of its body, but have been stabbed and embedded down the length of its neck. Begin to, you know when Godzilla's about to shoot the beam, and he goes whoa, 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 whoa. That's what's happening right now. As you guys are like, oh shit. As you're getting ready, it roars and lunges forward, thrashing and climbing towards you. Friends, I need you all to roll initiative. Welcome to the stomach.
Well, everybody, it's been fun.
It's screaming and roaring in Draconic, but we have no fucking clue what he's saying. All right, initiatives, please. Let me see here. Wow, that sucks for us. Okay, I'm gonna roll initiative for this thing. I gotta check something. It has a special roll, as all monsters now do. Oh, roll 20. Come on, load up the character sheet. I cannot open any character sheets. What's happening? Oh, god damn it! Roll 20 is doing that thing again. There's a bug on Roll20 going on over the last 2 weeks where it will, for whatever reason, fill up on your RAM very quickly, fully, like, bricking the website, right? It just won't let... So if you guys see me reloading pretty often, that's what's happening. But apparently it's very selective, and it doesn't happen to some people, and it happens to some other people. Yeah, if you guys see me reloading, that's what's up. God damn, it's laggy as hell. All right, friends, I'm going to roll initiative for this thing. Whatever I roll, it gets a bonus of plus 10 on top of that. It got a natural 1 for a plus 10 of 13 for it. Okay, that is acceptable-ish for us. As the creature begins to emerge... Unfortunately, none of us speak Draconic, and none of us are able to communicate with it, and the creature's primary design is torturous, sort of watch over this chest within its body. Chest within the chest, if you will. As, friends, initiatives are rolled, this thing rushes out like a dragon possessed, and combat begins. Long rest is had. We have been going for like 3 hours, climbing down this place, keeping mindful eye, as now fight starts. Geminara, start us off. Massive draconic monster coming right in.
Okay, I'm gonna put my totem right here, my unicorn totem.
Gotcha. Excellent. Unicorn coming out.
And I don't know what this thing is going to do. I don't know what kind of magic it's going to do.
It's a mecha dragon, yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action wild shape into a bear just to see what the damage is going to be, because I don't know what it's going to be, and I I don't have any bonus actions to do in this this totem. Wait, is the totem a bonus action? I haven't done this.
I believe it is.
Okay, never mind. That's a bonus action, so I'm not gonna turn myself into a bear.
Gotcha.
I'm going to enlarge Sintra. I'm gonna give her enlarge.
Ooh, okay. Sintra. Already got a slippery here. You grow twice in size. You are powerful, strong, enchanted with druidic might. Very nice, Geminara. All right. Very nicely done, Geminara. Very, very good. You have your staffs about you. You have your summons. But yes, round by round. Sintra, plus D4 to damage of all of your weapon attacks. Advantage in all strength-based saves and checks. Let's go. Geminara. So, by the way, as combat begins, as you guys see this thing emerging, go ahead and move yourselves wherever you wish to be. Standing on the keys is stable and fine. If you have a climbing speed, you can climb across any part of the neck here. And standing on the dragon as a platform is also possible due to its bloated, massive size. Before combat begins, everyone... Sorry, I didn't mention it before Jen's turn here. Go ahead and move yourselves up to your movement speed before combat begins, as this thing emerges. As it climbs faster and faster.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have Julio go with Sintra to give her advantage on the attacks.
Jump on the chest.
You can, absolutely. You land on the chest. You feel powerful, magical sort of vibrations and aura coming from it. When you jump on there, Sintra, you see what looks to be a key that is inside of it, but the top of it is broken off. So it's just like a prong inside of the sort of the chest keyhole.
Well, that's a start.
Julio's with you, giving you advantage.
So now that they were able to move before, I'm gonna put the totem there.
Excellent, very good. Yeah, sorry, a little wind back. Sorry about that. Excellent. Geminara, I hate to ruin your fun. At the end of your turn, as you cast the spell, you see the mechanical head look towards you and lights glow. A little laser beam marks your chest and then fires from its eye. As a little Arcano Acid Blast is going to fire out towards you as a first legendary action of this creature. What? Why doesn't that work? Why did it just say what I wanted to do? What the hell? Does this work? It works, unfortunately. Geminara, that is a 27 for 18. It's going to choose force points of damage here. Blasts you in the fucking chest right the fuck away, yeah? As a magical laser beam hits you in the fucking chest. Geminara, concentration roll, please.
Sorry. I was reading something real quick and got distracted. Silvery barbs. I can totally words.
Silvery barbs is good. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna lose it. Fuck. All right. Fix this. Roll20's fucking with me tonight. Here comes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll that manually. Reroll 17.
No, it does not.
I think it misses, right? Just by 1. Let's go. As you steal some of that luck, Sintra, who do you give it to?
Do we just get
Merrick, don't waste this!
Did we just, sorry, what?
No, Geminara's before you.
Yeah, oh, you're right, sorry.
Geminara, yeah, is before you, just a little bit. And who'd you say you're giving it to?
Merrick.
Merrick, advantage on your next D20 roll from Silvery Barbs there. Very good. Okay, Geminara, that's what happens at the end of your turn. Merrick, keep in mind, you have advantage on your next one. Standing on the arm of the creature as it's like using it to climb up. This creature, by the way, this dragon, is maybe 200 feet long. This is some sort of ancient, tortured monstrosity of a two-headed dragon. As it's climbing its way desperately out of the belly, upwards where we came from. We are all climbing above it or getting carried by it as it continues. It's too big. It's fitting like the whole throat. You see its wings tearing and shredding up the side of the guts. Merrick, what you got?
Well, thanks. I look over Sintra, appreciate the assist. And I'm going to take one-handed Sunder, and I'm going to stab this thing the top of its palm.
Let's go. Awesome. Give me some damage. Or attack, I mean.
Oh, also, bonus action, I'm going to give myself Divine Favor.
Okay, Divine Favor, D4 on all of your attacks as well. Very good. Hell yes. I love new Divine Favor. Just a little passive buff sitting on you. Okay, ignore this. Just testing. You bastard. Alright, all good. All good. I'll have to do that manually, but take your attack now.
17?
17 against this monster does not hit. It hits, but it does not penetrate the skin. You stab into it, and it is like slamming your blade into marble stone. A impact, and it sort of sinks maybe a few inches, but you're going to need a few more feet of penetration before you damage this thing truly. Friends. Well, all right. Fair enough. As you guys, I will mention here, being anywhere on this map, you can attack this creature. You do not need to be necessarily like exactly adjacent to it. As long as you are in a square that is adjacent to one of its body parts, any of its body, right? It counts as close enough for melee attack. All right. Excellent. Merrick, unfortunately, I believe that is going to be your turn. You have movement.
I'm staying put.
Staying put. Okay. Merrick, end of your turn. The horrifying monstrosity is going to make one attack here with a legendary... It's going to use a legendary action here, and it's going to... I believe it has to choose one person here. One creature you can see. Yep. Perfect. It is going to look on over amongst all of you at Merrick. Looks at you. Merrick, one of the heads, so we have like the cyborg head and the pseudo-normal crystal head over here. The normal blackjacket head is going to look over at you. It inhales deeply, and you watch building up at the back of its throat is a bunch of swarms of beetles and locusts. As it exhales, all of these bugs and beetles attack you. As it uses on you here, Merrick, it's Cloud of it. God damn it! I gotta just check something to see if this is the problem. I think Roll20 is messing with me, and I hate being messed with. Okay. It doesn't want to post any of its attacks. It just says the name. What if I just rename it to a different thing? Yeah. This is a quick test roll. Ignore it. Okay, it works now. Very good. As it looks to you here, Merrick, it unleashes a cloud. Oh, I double tapped it. Cloud of insects. As these swarms of insects cloud around you, I need you to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. If you fail, you'll take 25 points of poison damage, and you will have disadvantage on saving throws made to concentrate until the end of your next turn. On a success, you take nothing at all. Merrick, unfortunate. Merrick, you will take 25 points of poison damage as these bugs and locusts surround you. All right.
I am going to actually use my reaction on Candy Dodge.
Unfortunately, not on this. This is not an attack. Uncanny Dodge, I believe, is only on like actual attack rolls against you. This is a save on your part. You need evasion for this one. As unfortunately, insects...
Well, does this count as an attack? Does it take me an attack?
No. It is not an attack. Attack would include an attack roll. It doesn't make any sort of attack roll.
All right.
Unfortunately, yep. Brutal big damage. All right, that happens at the end of Merrick's turn. That's the second legendary. Sintra, your turn.
So I'm looking at a broken key inside a
Yes,
box.
you are. Yes, you are.
I don't suppose I could mend the head back onto it.
Not really. It's too big. Also, mending takes a minute.
All right. Well,
You doubt
Julio,
she'll sit still for a minute.
right? Let's
But
give
it
the old
looks,
college
even
try.
though it looks like a gigantic, dangerous monster, it is bleeding. It's like tissue is ripping and breaking. It looks like a half unfinished flesh golem of some sort that went horribly wrong. In fact, you think in this horrible, strange, magical place, this is the only living thing. And it hates every moment of it.
I can't communicate with it via language, but I can try something else. I'm
looking at it, you think this creature is fully insane. It has fully lost its mind.
Oh, it's fully lost its mind?
It's just screaming and roaring and thrashing. Sometimes it even headbutts its own other head as it continues. As you see stitch marks in between the two draconic necks. You don't think this creature was born two-headed. You see like fleshy sinew that connects to the actual chest in the middle. Every time it shakes or stirs and moves, blood pops out of all this different sort of like pustules on it as it screams in pain. Oh, by the way, at the start of your turn, end of your turn? Start of your turn?
End of my turn. End of my turn.
End of your turn. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Which is counterproductive to what I want to try. I was tempted to heal it and see if maybe we could give it ease its pain, get a little clarity, and be like, hey, look, help us, and we have powerful friends that could maybe separate you and save you.
Seems a little too far gone for that.
Yeah, he's a little too fucking insane. That's okay. Let's try and turn the key.
He's been here since the place was made. It's rough. Okay, you tried to turn the key. You can do this in two ways. You can try to make an athletics roll to just push and turn, or you can just attack and force it, like using your weapon almost like a hammer, trying to slam it and turn it.
Let's go with the... Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was going to say, it looks like the fleshy parts holding onto the box, the chest here, seem very vulnerable, let's say.
Oh, okay. Well, we've got fire for that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So we will. We'll attack the key and see if we can't turn it. First one with advantage from Julio.
Let's go.
23.
Boom, 23 does hit. Friends, this creature is big and deadly and dangerous. However, any damage it takes in, on, or around the area of the giant chest prison built within it counts as a weak point that allows you guys to be doing doubled damage in that zone. Sintra, your damage is not like a crit damage here. It is fully vulnerable to whatever damage is done while you are damaging the chest or the body around the chest.
Well,
that said, that's 40 points of damage in that one.
Worse. Because we're gonna do this. Because we have
What are you gonna do?
Sintra has no fucking chill.
Huh? Oh, big smite! Oh, nice. 3rd level smite. My god. 21 double to 44 points of damage. The creature roars in horrifying agony and then turns its anger towards you. Let's go. That's your first one.
Sorry, you're a little insane, and I need my friend out of the hole.
Cybernetic head looks at you, starts charging up a laser beam.
And we're going to swing again.
24 hits. Again, 12 plus the 6, doubled to 36. Oh, never mind. 36 plus 40, that's 74 points of damage on that one. You did over 100 points of damage. This creature does not look bloodied, and it doesn't look like it's really close either. It's in horrible pain. It turns back as you realize, like, oh, ancient dragon. That's bad.
Ah, yes.
Excellent. As you boom, cleave, you watch the tendons snapping and breaking off, blood spilling forth, washing over you. Here, the chest loosens a little bit, however. Massive damage we're doing.
Fantastic. I like this.
You think we are close to bloodying one of the heads.
We're really close to fucking one up. One of them.
It throws laser beams across the fucking throat.
I'm going to
excellent.
use my bonus action now.
What could you possibly do?
We're gonna use our fiery entrance.
Oh,
And
your
we're
little
just gonna,
teleport fire damage. Let's go.
We're gonna just teleport right here.
Just to do extra damage. Gotcha.
Yep, just to like blow out, do the fire damage from it, so it'll radiate outwards as well.
You knee slide through the blood and guts of this thing, playing your guitar as fire erupts around you, pyrotechnics behind you. Yeah, roll that damage. It is, I believe, 2 rolls of your bardic inspiration.
Yes. So that is
2d6, which will be doubled again. 5
10.
points. 5 doubled to 10 points of damage to this thing. Okay, very nice, very nice.
well, extra damage there.
Very
Then
good.
I will end my turn and regenerate
5 hit
5
points.
HP. And
Which will
it'll
cause
take-
the explosion. That'll do
Yep.
3 points of damage, but double to 6. Very good. 6 extra points of fire to this thing. End of your turn, Sintra. Last legendary action that it has. It's gonna slam the shit out of you. It makes one final one.
Oh, hold on. I almost forgot. Both of those. Did I have that factored in? Yes, okay. I did have that factored in. The enlargement.
Mhm. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
The acidic head is gonna bite you. The Zolf of the Zolfin Yavalar. Bite 17. I believe misses. Ooh, 17 is
Yes.
just barely missing multiple of us now. Very good. Okay, that is going to be its turn as Nizlik. Oh, sorry, I double tapped it. Nizlik, your turn.
All
Let
right.
me yell to Nizlik real quick. Punch the shit out of the area around the chest.
Mm.
All right. Yeah, he'll start going to town with the staff on the chest area.
Let's go. 16 misses, unfortunately. Once again, doesn't miss. It's just not hard enough of an impact to go through.
Second attack. Crit.
Natural 20! Let's fucking go! Nice, nice, nice. So that is, that's a lot of fucking damage. My God.
He's
5
stomach
and 12 and 6. And then all of that times 2, 46 points of damage with that one impact. As boom, you crack against that. One of the tendons breaks. Blood geysers out from within.
And we're going to try it.
Stunning strike. Let's go. This creature is going to immediately. Alright, sorry. Con save for the big boy. Where are you, big boy? There he is. I got some bad news, however. This guy is multi-headed, which means he has advantage on perception as well as saving throws against all of those conditions in there, one of which is stunned condition, right? As here's the save with advantage. 16?
Kind
of low.
You're good.
Hey, unfortunate. Okay,
Fuck
still
it, let's
on a
silver barbs.
success. Oh, silver barbs. Okay, one more roll from it. 13.
Hey,
It
stun!
fails.
Nice.
Okay, as that happens, it's going to use a legendary action. It's going to use a legendary action to choose to succeed instead. When it uses this ability, it immediately takes 20 points of damage. The metallic head is now well bloodied.
And then
Okay.
advantage shot over to Merrick for his next attack.
Advantage to Merrick immediately here. Nizlik, as a quick mention here, that was one of your 2 attacks. Your stunning strike says next attack against this thing also has advantage.
Oh, sweet. We're going to use Flurry of Blows and Swift Slayer.
Let's go. First one has advantage.
20.
20 hits.
Sweet.
That is 18 and becomes 36 points of damage. Doing massive damage, you guys. Very good.
Flurry of Blows, second one. So
Flurry of Blows, second
first
one.
point, and then 19.
19 hits as well. That's the AC exactly. Very good. That is 16 points of damage, double to 32 points of damage.
And then we'll
Very
use
good.
one of my Swift Slayers.
Swift Slayers, one more attack as a bonus action. And it'll do 1 when you hit a creature. All right, I forget about your second part of the Switch Slayer that says when you hit a creature with an attack, it takes 1 additional point of damage for each previous attack. You landed 4 attacks, so after the first one...
Yeah.
Right, after the first one, that should have been 1 extra, 2 extra, 3 extra, for a total of 6, double to 12.
Nice. That one is...
10 is going to miss, yes, unfortunately.
I'm going to hold on to the rest of my Swift Slayers. I'm good.
Okay, understood. Nizlik, I believe that is going to be your turn.
At least we got to use reaction. Sweet.
Yes, you did. Not reaction, but legendary resistance, which is even more important. Okay, bad news all around, friends. The dragon heads all roaring and slashing and thrashing as it continues to climb on up. Roaring maddenly, you watch the acidic head begin to charge up a bubbling, gurgling, black and green acid that it erupts forward. It is going to make a little line up here and do a lot of damage to a lot of us. Let's have the creature... perfect. It's going to line up... Geminara and Sintra here as a globule of acid floats through the air, and on every 5 to 10 foot increments it detonates, raining down acid. As Geminara and Sintra, I need a DC 18 dexterity saving throw from you guys, as this 120-foot line of acid threatens to do 37 points of damage to both of you. 21 is good for Sintra. Geminara, however, fails with a 5. This is a half damage and success type of thing, so Sintra, 18 points of damage to you, 37 points of damage to Geminara. That is the first head. The second head turns around and slashes multiple times at Nizlik here. Nizlik, first one is going to be for you. Sintra, second for you. Third one going for Merrick here with these rending attacks. Okay, Nizlik, for you. 15 misses. Sintra, 24. Sintra, that's 12 slashing, 1 acid. 13 damage.
That's not terrible.
And then Merrick, 15, which I believe misses you as well. Let's go. Wow, we have so many 18 AC people in the party. Amazing. Very good. It continues to attack and misses both of its attacks. That is going to be it. As Klaus, we now come to you. Your friends are calling out, your allies are calling out. There is a weak spot there. The flesh is breaking. The box is starting to crack and break slowly.
Gotcha. I think we're just gonna start blasting away.
Blasting away.
I'm giving him hand signals, directing traffic to the weak points,
the airplane. The people help the airplanes land, fucking signaling down. Excellent, Klaus. What you got?
I think I'll bonus action Hex and send us some Eldritch Blasts towards the chest.
I'd like to see you try.
That's not reassuring at all.
First one has the mark. Here we go.
Extra mark first. All right, I forgot. Your mark as well that you hit with Nizlik would have done 3 damage originally at the start of that combo of attacks. So 6 more.
I don't think 16 hits.
16 is going to miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't have advantage yet.
You have the same attack bonus as this ancient dragon thing, by the way. Not bad. Not bad for little old Klaus.
One more. 26 then.
26 is gonna hit, and you have Hex on him, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that is 17 doubled, 34 points of damage here as the Mark of Summer ignites, and the darkness of the Hex spell sort of douses its life force. All right. Okay, we're doing great. Anything else?
My turn. It's my turn.
All
Yep.
right.
Bonus action.
For your
action.
hard work, Klaus, at the end of your turn, the laser head looks to you, aims, and takes one Arcana Acid shot at
Oh my
you.
gosh.
Blam!
Oh.
18 for 17 points of damage. Shield. Okay. Boom. A force blast hits you as you quickly conjure a red shield of energy. A laser beam burns against it as you defend yourself. Very cool. Klaus, that's gonna be you. As next up, we go to Geminara. I keep double tapping my goddamn mouse. Geminara, your turn. Some of your friends and yourself got pretty badly damaged.
Yep. I am going to. I think it says I can bonus action. I can move my totem, so I'm gonna do that.
Awesome. Where's it going?
It's gonna go right here, and I'm gonna move up.
Looks good. You can move without spending any extra movement between up and down these like keys and down the throat.
Okay.
If you have a climbing speed, then no problem moving along the fleshy walls as well. Once again, it's sort of a problem moving together on these keys because it can line us up for that big acid blast.
Yeah, I'm going to use let's see here. I'm going to use I'm gonna have to heal somebody because you guys are getting hit. I'm getting hit too, but you guys are in the front. So I'm trying to see who's worse. Okay, I'm gonna heal Merrick with a healing word, so that way it heals Centra.
Can't do that. You bonus action moved your.
Oh
spirit.
yeah, I can't. Okay. I'm gonna have to cast
Again,
Cure
I
Wounds
think
on myself.
I think the otherworldly steed is there for you to like ride around. So once again, reminder: unless Century chose it to be another type of creature, I believe it's still Fae, the teleporting one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, if that's the case, I'll use Cure Wounds on Sintra through Julio.
To Julio, okay.
Through
What
heal her.
level?
Level 1, because she doesn't look like she's taking too much damage, but she'll
Gotcha.
get healing from the totem anyway.
Understood. That's 2d8 plus your wisdom. Let's go.
You said 2d8? Oh, I gotta add another.
Yep. One more d8 there. Nice. Great start. Max. Plus the 3. 16 healing to you, Sintra, and then everyone in the radius. Who's all in the radius? Where did you put it? Where did your spirit go?
So it's Sintra, Merrick, and me.
Do you guys see the spirit? I do not see it on the map anywhere.
Yeah, it's right here.
It is
No,
not.
I don't see that
I
either.
moved it right here. I moved it right here.
Oh.
I see it right here.
I don't see it at all. Everybody, reload, roll 20 real fast. Let's figure this out. What the hell? Alright, I gotta reload anyway because it's starting to get a little laggy. Roll 20 loves ruining our fun, but it's alright. We persist. Yeah, it's fully gone for me, Jen. But I will trust you wherever you want it to be.
Well, yeah, it
Or
was.
if you-
I wanted it to be over here. That's where it was for me. I don't know why.
Is it gone
you
now,
guys-
or?
Yeah, now it's
gone.
gone because I reloaded.
I'll drag it back out. There you go. Place it where you want it to be. Roll 20 being a little fucky. Once again, I apologize for the inconvenience. Alright, place
doesn't-
it where it is. Oh,
It doesn't let me move it.
doesn't let you
I don't-
move it.
I
What
don't
the
think
hell?
I don't think Jen has the ability to control it on the character sheet.
What? We went over this last time. Yeah, it says it's your character sheet to control. Let me fix that. That's all right. Well, quick fix. No worries. We'll give it over to Geminara. There we go. You should be able to move it now. I believe. There we go. That's the spirit's aura.
Yeah, that's where I put it. But I get.
Yeah, it
guess
was not showing for the rest of us, apparently. Once again, Roll20 being a little fucky tonight. It's all right. That's a huge aura, and that's going to catch everyone. So with healing to Sintra, that's going to be 7 extra healing to everyone, right?
That's correct. Yep. Everyone else gets
7 healing for everyone in here. Let's go.
And that's also going to be 5 triggers of Mark of Eternal Summer.
Yes, it fucking will. Let's
I
go.
was already full health,
That's
so
15.
not for me.
Oh, not for you, right? It wouldn't heal you, then you wouldn't activate the mark. But that is definitely going to heal Sintra, Merrick, and Geminara. Total of 37 healing for you, for the group here. Not bad. 3 marks of summer activate. Boom! Explosions that activate here. 1 is doubled here. Excellent. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. Geminara, action bonus action. It's starting to look at you. It's gonna do an attack on you next, probably, yeah?
Yeah, I use my bonus action, move the totem. So
That's gonna be you. That is gonna be you. Geminara, end of your turn. Much like I promised, this creature is gonna look to you and unleash some god-forsaken ability. It is going to, on you now, unleash that cloud of insects. As Geminara, the roll. Geminara, I need you to make a DC 17 Dex save or take 31 points of poison damage as swarming insects surround you and begin to bite you. Rolled nearly max on that. Very nice.
yeah, well,
Geminara might be out if she fails this one. It
That's
isn't
correct.
all or nothing. It is an all or nothing ability. So if you succeed, you take nothing.
I'm not gonna make that. I have a negative.
It's roll
something on
20. Be
this.
fine. You got this.
Yeah, I told you.
Geminara fails. Unfortunately, Geminara is swarmed by deadly insects and brought down. Sintra,
Right.
your...
Does Geminara want to use her inspiration to reroll?
You have inspiration.
I mean, I can, but I mean, it's not gonna do anything.
It's a hard roll. It's a hard save for her.
Let's go! Let's go!
Rav,
Never get me.
from moment 0, fully believing in the dream, and look at that. Okay, Geminara, bunch of swarming insects gather around you, and we look over like, oh no, Geminara, she's gonna get attacked, she's gonna get devoured by these. And instead, we see these insects buzzing around violently, and then all land gently on her as your druidic sort of powers over these beasts. They just sort of land gently on you and chill on your many staffs as they quickly fly away and disperse. Geminara, you take no damage from these insects. Very good. Oh my god. Believe in the 20. Let's go. Huge. Next up then, we have Merrick. Merrick, you have advantage again. Your friends are saying attack the chest.
Alright, then I'm going to move my 30 feet, so 5, 10...
Oh, hell yes. Running up the leg of the dragon as it's like climbing up still.
30. And with a running leap.
I cannot believe that roll 20. That nat 20, I mean. My god. Nice.
20?
That definitely hits. Definitely hits. Let's see the damage and double it. Oh, shit. That is 27 doubled to 54 points of damage. As at this point, you see one of the heads begins to, the metallic robotic one, begins to flicker and kind of flop around as you see
Well,
the
here.
light in its... Oh,
It's not doubled. I get an additional, because of Sunder, I get an additional 20 damage to it.
that's only if you get a natural 20.
If you roll a 20 on a d20.
Right, but you didn't roll a d20 on a... You got a 11 on a d20, yeah?
Whenever you attack a creature with this weapon and roll a 20 on the
Yes,
d20.
a natural
It
20.
Right.
doesn't say natural 20, it just says a 20. So
Right, but it says 20 on a d20, on, like, the roll, if you get a natural 20 with it.
no, isn't it just like a cumulative 20?
No, it's a vicious weapon, is what it is. It's the one where he crits, it does more damage.
Alright.
That's an item that's existed for some time. They just sort of reworded it a little bit now. Everything is now referred to as like a d20 test. But still, that is 57 points of damage as the robotic metallic head begins to swerve around and lose all power as the whole body is now bloodied. As one of the heads, again, not slain because we need to slay the whole body, but one of the bodies, one of the parts, two parts of the dragon is now well destroyed as the whole body is now bloodied. Merrick, very fucking nicely done. Big damage. And the Radiant is in there, and the dueling. Oh my god, so many bonuses. Very good. Awesome. Any bonus actions? Ooh.
I think I'm just going to pass for now.
Okay.
Well-
Very good.
Well, hang on.
Oh.
Would you say... no, because it's one body. Whales of the Grave doesn't work on this. No, that'd be my turn.
I'll allow it, totally. It is two different heads, right? If you want to send it over to the other head, it's totally legit. Once again, they are two creatures, Zulf and Yavalar, but they are kind of conjoined through dark sorcery.
Alright, so it'll be 2d6 necrotic, additional.
2d6 extra necrotic, which will be doubled as you send it down the length. This dark slash you send out. 5 becomes another 10. 64 points of damage total from Merrick. My fucking god. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. Very good. Bonus action. I guess you could do like lay on hands, or I don't know if you have anything else. Cunning action?
I'm honestly saving my healing for emergencies.
Yeah, good call. You've seen what this thing does. It's a big scary monster. Merrick, that's going to be you then. Sintra, before your turn comes, this creature is going to use one legendary action, and it's going to use a little thing called Pounce. It is going to lunge towards you and try to bite your head off. Best it can.
Sentinel.
It also moves half its
Sentinel,
speed.
let's go! It's not moving really anywhere.
Okay.
Its
Oh,
body
okay,
is the
okay.
map, right?
Okay,
But no,
fair
it is attacking. It is attacking your friend, and Sentinel also says when someone attacks your friend, you get to make an attack against them. And like I said, their whole body, you're standing on them, so you're definitely adjacent to the creature when this happens. Excellent. Let's get these rolls going here. First of all, Sintra, Chomp, 14. Woohoo!
No.
Woohoo! Misses, okay. Merrick, Sentinel reaction. Let's go. 16 misses, unfortunately. Once again, just not powerful enough to break that AC 19 we've
Wait,
discovered.
Is this a reaction?
No, it's a legendary action that it does.
But, so it's not moving out my range. Okay, never mind.
No. In fact, it cannot move out of the range. We are on
Right,
a slowly raising platform that is this dragon, right? That is going up. Okay. That happens at the end of Merrick's turn. That is second of its 2 or 3 legendaries. Sintra, it is now your turn. We're doing great damage to this.
Yay! Let me see here. Okay, cool. My bonus action, I'm actually going to look over to Jiminara, and I'm going to bonus action healing word her.
Ooh,
So
Geminara, very good. Geminara gets 13 points of healing. Unfortunately, Geminara is not adjacent to any of the body parts of the dragon, so no extra explosion fire damage.
That's fine.
13?
But
And what level is this, you said? Second?
second level, yes. She
Let's
gets
go. Very good. 13 healing is massive.
And then I will, with Julio's help,
The
we will
bard
swing
music healing.
again. Yep. Yes!
Let's
yes!
go.
I'm doing it! I'm doing
We
it!
know what it means when a paladin crits. Show me the numbers. Show me the fucking numbers. Nice. 24 additional. So that is 5, and then 21, and then 6, and then 24. And all of that
It's
is
112.
doubled for
Wow.
112 points of damage as you leap up and slam your axe down. Sick fucking riff. As the flesh tears, ribs are breaking as it roars in horrible pain and agony. Very nicely done. The other hand is still not bloodied. Very good. Very good. Massive fucking damage. Working through it fast, too. What now?
And
One more.
we've got one more swing.
Big crit, big crit, big crit. Bad. The balance of all things, I guess. Natural 20 and a 2. So 12, yeah, you land the first one, blood pours everywhere. It roars in pain. You watch it spewing acid
Actually,
and panic in all directions.
Can I just use my extra thingy? Well, no, I might need that. I'll forego a hit.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, fair enough, fair enough. Sintra, at the end of, I imagine that's the end of your turn, so you want to go anywhere.
No, I'm committed to the box.
Okay, and the box commits to you violently as the dragon roars in fury. Sintra, it turns to you, and again is going to use one more, that pounce attack, where it makes a sort of move and bite against you. Here comes... Ow! 28. Very low damage, however, which is good. 11 slashing, 4 acid.
Let's see if I can put one in the chamber here. We're going to use another first level slot in Silvery Barbs.
Silvery Barbs, let's go.
Pushing
Bill?
luck here.
27 instead of 28.
That's fine. However,
All right. Still 15 damage. But
I will
who gets
give
the luck?
advantage to Eric. Because Nizlik, you have a way to get advantage, right?
After the
Well,
first hit,
after
yeah.
stunning strike, he can, yeah, exactly. Yep.
Okay.
But it
so
works
he can-
really well with Merrick for that, like sneak attack, big
Yeah.
smites as well.
So, yep, I will
Okay, Merrick,
pump one into Merrick.
Merrick, pop one into Merrick. Let's not word it like that, but Sintra and Merrick, tandem, working, teamwork here, onslaught, continuous assault. Very good. Sintra, that's going to be your reaction, as this thing does take about 15 hit points off of you. Nizlik, you're up next. Oh,
I did gain 5 health.
right, do remember that.
Yes.
You gain 5, it takes 6 from your fiery explosion.
And then
Okay.
I lose 15.
Yeah, so 10, minus 10. All right, Nizlik, what you got for us?
It's cool that Merrick and Centra work in tandem and all nice and clean and organized. It's really nice and cool. Nizlik over here, though, is all wrapped up in the veins and guts and accepting the dirtiness of this thing and just punching away.
$25 hits.
I'll try it again.
11 double, 22, stunning strike. Let's do it. It needs a con save. Once again, two-headed creature has advantage. Bow, 29.
Yeah, that's it.
It's gonna succeed. It has advantage on the next attack against it.
Yep.
And now this attack will, if it hits, 1 extra points of damage. Which doubled becomes 2. Hits. 13 double to 26 plus the 2. 1 becomes 2. 28 points of damage.
Flurry of blows.
Kablamo! Let's go. Let's go.
16.
16 will miss. Again, we know 19 is the number,
Yep.
very high AC, hard to hit.
Second flurry of blows.
All right. Second flurry of blows. If it hits, this will do 2 extra. We'll become 4. 12. The curse is back. Unfortunately, that misses as well.
We'll use one more Slayer.
One more Slayer. Let's go. Come on, Slayer.
Oh, okay, we're done.
Going the wrong way. All right. Unfortunately, that will miss as well. First one, boom, you clock it across the chin. Bunch of metallic teeth go flying as you boom, 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 continue your attacks, but a lot of the flesh absorbs it. Nezlik, that's going to be your turn, as here comes Nightmare, the two-headed dragon. It turns its massive head around and starts unleashing some really, really nasty fucking attacks. First of all, the acidic head rolls a d6. On 5 or a 6, it regains its acidic blast. 6. All right. The acidic head this time rolls around, takes aim, and in a 120-foot range, it is going to line up. Where's Klaus? Klaus, what you doing back there? It's gonna go through Nizlik towards Klaus here. A acidic globule that explodes down the length of its sort of journey. Will aim towards the two of you. I need Klaus and Nizlik to give me a DC 18 dex save or take 54 points of damage. One off.
He's near me. He gets a +5 on that.
Oh, +5 to
Let's
your
go.
roll there, Nizlik, because of the Paladin aura.
I think I'm going
Oh.
to use my inspiration. Just to see,
Klaus
but we'll
is...
see. It's a lot of-
okay. Let's try.
A lot of damage.
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow,
15.
that's-
You don't have any bless on you or anything, unfortunately.
That,
Klaus,
wow.
that sucks. That's
I'm
54
almost
points of
dead.
damage.
Uh,
yeah, you
that
are.
almost
A
one-shot me.
blast. So you're the final destination of it, right? As the globule explodes, it hits you as you try to move out of the way. It misses you narrowly instead of instantly killing you, right? And then detonates, acid splashing into you as you're not full on Two-Face right now, but you have burns across your shoulders and clothes. As instead, Nizlik, you punch into it and crest right through it. With evasion, you take no damage. We just see your fist smoking from the acidic damage. Nice. Bad and nice. Next up, the other head. As long as the body's alive, due to its conjoined bodies feature, even though reduced to 0 hit points, the creature continues to fight until both of the bodies are destroyed. The arcane one, to call it what it is going to unleash a spell and a 2 attacks. It can replace one of its 3 attacks with a spell. It is going to cast the spell, first of all. A gathering of giant black acidic arcane energy shoots out and then it detonates in a 20-foot radius. It is going to cast something called Vitriolic Sphere. Vitriolic Sphere is a 20-foot radius spell. I'm going to see if I can put as many of you guys as I can in it. Too far. Get you guys in the back. But this is a much bigger grouping. So all of you guys in the middle here, on the chest, I need you guys to give me a DC 18 dexterity. Oh, I gotta check if it's DC 18 or... This is spellcasting, this is a little different. Well, it's a little... DC 17, dexterity saving throw, or you guys take this much, 27 points of acid damage. If you fail on the save, you will again take half of that at the end of your next turn as the acid sort of sticks to you. DC 17 dex saves, everyone. Ooh.
I'm lucky that one.
Merrick, you succeed. Nizlik, you natural one fail.
So we are going to
Citra, rerolling.
inspiration.
Good thinking. Saving the reroll. Succeeds.
Inspiration for me.
Inspiration for Nizlik. Let's go. Need a 17. On average, you succeed
go.
this. Let's go. All of us succeed. This is what happens with success. On success, you take half damage and no additional damage on the following turns. So that is 13 damage to the 3 of you guys there. However, Nizlik, your evasion says that's 0 damage. Okay. Julio is small enough to be hidden in Sintra's sort of like jacket or shirt or like under her hat, right? Sintra, you have a tiny little chameleon chandelier right there in your vision. Okay, that and then 2 more attacks. Sintra, 1 rend attack against you. And because you're big, because literally that's it. You're big. You're the obvious target. And then the second one against Nizlik. Okay. Sintra, attack 1, you. 1,000,000 for 13 plus 6, 19 points of damage to Sintra. Nizlik, same exact number. Nizlik, 11 plus 8 acid. Deflected axe. You will be, without any roll necessary, be able to easily deflect all the slashing, so you will just take the 8 acid damage.
Okay, and we still have that temporary hit points from the other session, right?
Which ones?
Yes,
What are
when I
these
do make camp gives you temp HP.
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh, that's right. You didn't make camp.
So
Which,
I
how
think-
much was that again?
I have
It was
5.
5.
Right,
Oh.
your wisdom modifier. So everyone
That's
should have at
actually
least
clutch.
5 temp HP going into this.
Oh, well, that's nice. Okay. That's
Get 5
fine.
hit points back, basically, from
That's what I
whatever
took,
damage
3.
you took.
Let's
Yep.
go.
Let's go. Okay, there we go. That is going to be the creature's entire turn. Klaus, that in all of your years of training, torturous, even though it was sometimes, the power of the red moon, the experiences you've gone through, that was a devastating draconic attack against you here. The creature, however, is very wounded. One of its heads already is sort of slumping, dazed, confused, in horrible pain. The creature is fully bloodied. We got to do some big damage here. Hex, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for the 54
you're
points
right.
of damage that you took.
Oh,
You need a
you're
DC
so
27.
It's
Constitution saving
impossible.
throw to keep
I 27?
27 because it's 54 halved, right?
Yeah. So I mean, unless it's impossible.
On a natural 20, but yeah, oof, close but not. Unfortunately, Klaus, Hex is gone.
Okay, that sucks. That's terrible. Huck. Okay, well. Okay, well, I'm just going to go to. I want to go down closer to Geminara because I want to need to heal because holy crap. And then. Fuck, man. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna blast it. I just gotta blast it. We just gotta do damage. So, yeah, no hex. We're gonna go. We're just gonna go 4 Eldritch blasts. We'll quicken a Eldritch blast.
Let's go. 4 attacks.
4 attacks.
All is doubled as long as you're aiming for that squishy center.
Here we go.
16 misses.
Oh.
14 misses. 18 misses.
Oh my
By what?
gosh!
And 14 misses, unfortunately. You unleash all of your arcane might. I will remind you that you have that innate sorcery ability.
I know, but I wanted
It's
to
a lot of bonus actions. I know, a lot of bonus actions. You
I feel like
unleash
I feel like I'm not useful till like 3 rounds in, so I wanted to actually do damage.
super
but I can't do
unlucky. I
damage.
know. You blast, and it's crazy because all of these are just under 10 rolls. Unlucky. You blast all you can. Boom, 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 boom. The damage is to some of the bone structure and such, but not the actual chest and the creature here. It absorbs most of its impacts. Massive, extremely powerful creature. Klaus, that's going to be your turn.
That's what
At the end.
Have you
what?
have you used your bonus action, Klaus?
Yeah, he did.
I did.
'cause He did.
I did
Blast,
quicken.
so 2 blasts, and then quicken spell for 2 more blasts. Yeah. At the end of your turn, the creature is going to unleash those insects again. The nasty super fucking attack that it does. And, you know what? Nizlik, you keep resisting every kind of physical attack.
Bring it.
How do you do against bugs, my friend? Nizlik, this is a dex save, DC 17, as a bunch of swarming insects emerge from the acidic head. Nice. You succeed, taking no damage whatsoever. Very good. Geminara. Geminara, it's now your turn. Everyone is wounded.
Yeah, I'm
Except for
going
Nizlik.
to
He's doing all right. Drunk guy's doing all right to both people.
I'm going to bonus action healing word Sintra.
Okay.
Okay, that's 1.
What level?
3.
1? 3. Okay, so that'll be 64 plus your wisdom.
Actually, I'll do level 2. I'll do
Level 2, so 4d4. Healing is good now. Let's go.
4.
Okay, 2d more 4. 2 more d4s.
I gotta
What level?
reroll that 1. Gotta reroll that 1.
That's right, because of your healer. So 3d4s. So -1 plus 6. 8 plus 6. 14 healing to Sintra.
And then another
Sintra?
7 for everyone in that
And another
circle.
7 for everyone in the circle. Very good.
And then I'm going to
Heal up. Very good.
right here. Where can you see that?
Okay.
I'm gonna use mass cure wounds.
Oh, by the way, I gotta ask,
With my
Jimnara,
staff.
when you guys originally blasted by the dragon, did you make a con save for concentration? I don't recall.
For what? For what blast?
The first damage you took, huh?
No, I don't think so.
Give me it was a DC 10 con save. I forgot to ask for it then. Easily. Good. We're fine. All right, that's the bonus.
Yeah, and right here, I'm going to use the staff for mass cure wounds. It says it's 30 feet.
Nice. That's right, because from the staff, it doesn't spend the... Let's go. Give me, I believe it is a 5d8. Mass cure wounds. Yeah, 5d8 plus your spellcasting modifier in a 30-foot radius. Plus your 5, that is 29 healing to everyone. I imagine the same exact circle, right, for the unicorn, huh?
No, because I want to get Klaus. So
Oh, gotcha.
it's right underneath. It's right underneath it.
Oh, is the
30.
unicorn 20 feet or 30 feet? Huh?
It's 30.
Gotcha. It's funny that... No, you set it
I
up
don't
to
need a second
25.
So you're good there.
Should be even bigger. Okay, excellent.
Oh,
So
should
that's
it?
gonna be-
To be fair, if I knew where the unicorn was, because I can't see its aura, I would totally try to be in it.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, wild. It's
I can't see
that's
its
30
aura.
feet, even though only she can see it, so it's not like too overstimulating for everyone with the colors.
Where
and
do I
everything.
need to be in the aura? Because I had
You're
plenty of
just in
movement.
it. You're just
Okay,
in
I'm
it
just
now.
in it now. Okay, good.
Okay, so
Here,
then
'cause look.
the-
Oh no, 30.
yeah.
We're good. Yeah.
Yeah, so then he would get the 7 from
29.
the unicorn, and then
plus the
another
7.
29.
Yes, 36 healing to you, Klaus, and 36 healing to sort of like, 24 plus 29 for everyone from this other spell here. Very good.
got
Let's
healed
go.
once for
And
that
that
Eternal Summer.
activates.
And 9. Yeah.
Eternal Summer activates. We have 3 people on the chest of the creature here. 3 damage from each of you guys doubled. 18 points of fire damage to him immediately. Klaus and Jimnara, you guys are too far to activate it. Everyone heal back up as the healer does her fucking thing. Let's go. Super powerful healer build here from Jen. Loving it. Absolutely necessary in this fight. Jimnara, you do understand that I have to kill you now, right? As you heal all of your friends back to full. I believe that's going to be your turn. Unless you have any
Yeah.
movement. You realize, like, lining up with friends is problematic? Any
Yeah,
movement,
I mean, I do. I would want to move with Kelpie, but I don't know. I don't want to be
60
lined
feet.
up with everyone. If I stand on this stuff, is it gonna like suck me into this thing?
It's not going to suck you in, but it is hard to stand on. Meaning that if you take some massive damage or go unconscious there's nothing to hold on to. So you're going straight down to the belly, yeah?
So I can move 70 with Kelpie. Is that what you're saying?
60, right? I believe. Or
Yeah, he
60
can
or
teleport
70.
60 feet away. So
He can also
could
bonus action teleport, yes. But
go,
usually
like,
he has
right
a
over here.
speed of 60.
Then you're not.
Yeah, I want to. I want to stay away from. So 60.
Very good.
Okay,
yeah,
I want to
60.
go over here. So.
Go all the way up to that golden key, question mark. I'm called DM's colorblind, I think.
Yeah.
All right, very good.
I'm just sitting right
Off
there
you
beside
go.
you.
Nice. Excellent, Jimnara, very good. That's his bonus action. Not even bonus action, right? He can just move that. He still has the teleport if necessary.
Yeah, I want to save that. That's the oh shit. I gotta get to someone to cure wounds down.
Yep. Very good, very good. Jimnara, at the end of your turn, legendary action, Arcano Acid Blast at you. That is 29, and this is a laser beam, so force damage. 18 points of force damage to you. Okay, now concentration roll. Jesus, roll 20 is bugging for me. We're good. We are fine. Next up, Merrick. I don't recall. Silvery barbs right now on Merrick, right? Yes?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Very good. Merrick, take it away, my man.
All right. Stab down again. Let's see if it hits.
Let's go. 28 hits. Natural 19. Ooh. Okay, nice.
And I'm going to drop a
Nice.
level 1 Divine Smite.
Ooh, and the smite comes in. Let's go. Extra 2d8. Nice. That is 24, 30 2 points of damage, doubled for 64 points of damage to this creature. The secondary head, the last remaining head with the hit points, is just at the edge of bloodied after that massive slash across its body. Let's fucking go.
I look over
Nice.
to Sintra. All right, Sintra, this is the coup de grace.
Working on
Very
it.
You guys, by the way, in the chest of the creature, you guys are caked in gore. You are standing
This is
next to
loving
its
it.
beating heart that is spraying gore and viscera in your direction with every beat.
Oh, it's in my mouth. Oh, it tastes horrible.
Bloodbath,
It's like
literally.
it's like drinking slightly expired barbecue sauce. All right, it's like it's too spicy. Gross. Excellent, Merrick. Huge. Any bonus actions? Also, remember you can
Nope.
send the extra spirit, like half sneak attack.
Saving those for something else. But
Oh.
in Merrick's mind, it tastes like, barbecue sauce, but with malic acid.
Perfect. Hell
Yeah.
yes. Merrick,
All right.
good stuff. That's going to be your turn. At the end of your turn, it tries to bite Sintra's head off. Sintra, this thing doesn't like you. You're big. That's your fault, really, in its mind, being big. One attack, it's going to use that pounce ability to attack Sintra. Chomp. Sintra, that's a 30 for 17 slashing and 6 acid. You take 23 points of damage. Ouchies, as they say.
You said 20...
All right. 23.
So,
Big
so
chomp.
terrible.
Massive
It
fucking
was so
chomp.
terrible. We're still
Yeah,
alive.
Pretty rough. It's pretty rough, but yeah.
My shoulder
oh,
hurts.
Yeah, it's
alive.
pretty bad. Julio's there dangling by the tail looking at you. You got this, lady. Come on, it's almost done. Very good.
Julio.
Merrick, you have a reaction if you want to Sentinel.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right. Give it an attack.
Don't think I get no sneak attack.
You do. The sneak attack you attack. You get sneak attack once per turn. So once it goes to someone else's turn, you get sneak attack still, which is super powerful for rogues when they get to reaction attack something.
Don't get the Mark of Eternal Summer. I'm just remove that one.
Right. That's only once on your turn.
And it's a straight roll.
Let's fucking go. Big rolls from Merrick. That's what we need. Give me them damage. Nice. That is 19 doubled, 38 points of damage. This creature's head is now bloodied. Very good. Okay. Huge. Sintra, it is your turn. Just crit again.
Yeah, you know,
I believe.
Just
Patron
crit.
will guide you.
Uh-huh. Julio
I
also
will-
will try to guide you, and he will give a help action.
I'm gonna use my bonus action here to
Okay.
Hunter's Mark him.
Hunter's Mark, okay. Extra
Yep.
d6 damage on every hit.
Yep, why I didn't do this sooner would be on me, but hey, here we go. Then, because I've just lingered here, not even bothering with it. Vow of Enmity.
We
on our
forgot about
swing.
that. Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all right. That's
Yeah.
all right. Now it's marked. You have advantage on the attacks.
Here we go.
Zolf and Yavel are roaring in horrible pain.
24.
Hits.
Let's check our
Hits.
slots. We do have
What
one
you
of
got
these
left?
in the chamber. Oh, I've still got enough.
22 so far.
I can do yeah. Boom.
What you got?
Ooh, that was a low roll.
Ooh, 2-1-1. This is the second level. Okay. 4, double to 8. 21 damage originally. 29. Sorry, 21, 25. Doubled 50 points of damage with that one. Mamma mia. We're doing great.
And our second swing.
Bloodied.
27.
77 hits. Let's go. 16,
And
19.
our last one of these. It's gonna be my weakest one. But here we go.
Come on.
Plop.
6 extra. Gotcha. So 19 plus 8, 25. Again, doubled to 50. 100 points of damage from you that turn. Massive paladin smites here, just exploding, going supernova, right? Your axe is currently glowing with like enchanted powerful. It's almost like a metal that is being sort of pounded by a blacksmith's hammer. It's getting more redder and brighter and brighter and more glowy, right? As your axe is just kind of unstable with all the energy you poured into it.
I think it's gonna blow up.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else can I do here real quick? Use
This thing's getting ready to inhale again to unleash that acid breath. It's trying to line you guys up.
So bonus action was that was that. And then I just let it go in my turn and take 5 points of healing and deal 6 points of fire. Oh, I did forget to put in
6 points
the
of fire.
Let me check. Yes, okay, he does have that factored in. Yeah, so another 6 points of just fire to him.
Gotcha. Excellent. 6 more points of fire damage. Explosion of flame. The orb on your head pulsing every few seconds and healing. You're sending what is basically mortality through your veins. Power of healing, so mighty. Yeah. All right, Sintra, that's going to be your turn. Excellent. Last legendary action. It spit insects at Nizlik. It attacked Sintra. And with this last one, it is going to... nope, can't do that one. Doesn't have the points for that one. It's just going to make one more, the pounce attack. And it's going to pounce at Nizlik. Nizlik, one rend attack against you. Nizlik, that is 15 slashing and 5 acid.
Alright, I'm gonna spend my last spell slot, Jay.
Ooh, okay. Nizlik, you have already used your reaction for deflect attacks. It has not been your turn since then.
Gotcha.
No? Because it did that on its turn.
Silvery...
So this is just... Oh, silver barbs.
My last
You
one in
hold
the
on
chamber.
to hope too much. There is no... Oh, there's really no hope. Goddamn. 28 is still going to hit here.
No, but there is advantage to Nizlik on his next one.
Nizlik, advantage to you. Nizlik, that is, for all the fairness, the first damage. 20 points of damage.
Yep.
Chomp
good.
into you. Scary damage. Scary fucking damage. Okay, that's at the end of Sintra's turn. Nizlik, it is your turn. This thing is well into bloodied. The last head, the second of the two, is bloodied.
All right,
We
let's
gotta
go.
push. We gotta push with everything we've got. Its turn is next. We are very wounded.
26.
26 does hit, of course.
And we'll try
10
it
points
again.
of damage. We try again for the stunning strike. Okay, again with advantage. 22.
That's fine.
Succeeds.
I get my...
It's got a plus 10. That's its like almost main stat. It's very strong.
That gives me advantage, right? So...
Gives you advantage on the next one. First is 10 points of damage, doubled to 20.
Goodness gracious.
15 will miss, unfortunately.
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows. Let's go. Spend those key points.
Yep, down to 2.
Okay. Send it.
There it is.
Need a 19. 9 is not going to hit,
second one?
unfortunately. Second one.
Wow.
11 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Last-
You slam and pound. Your
Last
fists
Slayer.
are bloody. Your knuckles are bruised and bleeding from pounding into the scales and metallic plates of this thing.
Last Slayer.
Slayer, one more time.
21.
21 hits. Let's go. That is very good. You have Mark of Eternal Summer doing 5 damage and also doing 3 damage on
weird.
two
What's
different
that? Okay.
separate things. All good, but that should be 12 damage. Oh, sorry, 9 damage because you used it already on the first one. Plus the 1 that becomes the 2, right? So 10 damage doubled. 20 points of damage from the second one. It doesn't kill it. It's very wounded. It's not single digits yet, however.
That's me.
Okay. Nizlik, that's going to be you. And now for what might be the last turn, there ever will be. Deflect attacks immediately.
Ignore that. Sorry.
You have it back now, so for the acid head, I'm rolling a d6. On a 5 or a 6, it regains that devastating acid attack back. 5. It gets it back. I'm going to draw some lines now. Line 1, 120-foot long lines. From its head, It's gonna go, and its head is... Oh, nope, not the circle. A line. It's gonna go like this. It's gonna go through Merrick, Nizlik. There we go. Nope, too far. There we go. Meslik. Blah, blah. That's their
Meslik.
ship name. That's their ship name. I need Merrick, Nizlik, and Klaus to give me a devastating DC 18 dexterity saving throw. And should you fail, you will take 56 points of damage.
I still get that plus 5, right?
Inspiration.
You
That's
guys
not
both
good.
get a +5,
Oh.
being next to Sintra.
I'm using my inspiration to reroll that 8.
Okay. 18 is a huge number to get. Klaus succeeds, actually saving his own life there. Merrick, not so much, unfortunately, here. As the acidic wave hits here. Neslik, you fail, taking half, luckily.
18, I succeed.
50... What, sorry?
I get plus 5
That's
from
5
Sintra.
from me.
Oh, you get +5 from Sintra. That's
Yeah.
right. And so does Merrick, but that puts Merrick at a 17, unfortunately. Neslik, you succeed your evasion. Oh, sorry. You succeed, which evasion says you take no damage. Very good. Klaus, you're super far in the back. You succeed, however, you still take half. Klaus, 28 points of damage. And Merrick, you unfortunately fail, taking the full 56 points of damage. Merrick goes down. Brutal. Next up, the dragon's cybernetic, sort of metallic robotic head takes its turns. It casts its one big spell, so it can do so again. What other spells? Speak with dead. Nice. No, it's not going to do that. No. A third level, though. Could be. Nah. It is just going to make its 3 rending attacks. 1 at Neslik, 1 at Sintra, 1 at the currently unconscious Merrick. Rend attacks. Coming right in. Sintra. 25. Sintra, you take 17 points of damage. Neslik. 22. Deflect, very good. You will fully reduce. Once again, it's your dex plus your monk level plus d10. So on a 1, you get... Your dex is like 16? 18?
It's 16, so it's 3.
16. So 3 plus 7. So you have a 1 minimum you reduce is 11, right? So I need you to roll the d10. 5 plus the 11, plus the 10, you're good. You reduce all of it. You take 4 points of acid damage.
Much better.
And then the unconscious body of Merrick with advantage, because he's prone and unconscious at the moment. 28 hits. Merrick, instant 2 failed death saves. Klaus, it is now your turn.
So,
Merrick, you see the person you've had your witty repartee with so far is brought down as the acid hits him. The dragon, thrashing madly, clips the side of his body, slamming him into one of the bones. You see some blood from the forehead falling.
I don't like
Like classic.
this.
You see like Merrick. You see Merrick like spew out classic anime blood.
Why
As
did
he falls
it
back.
linger in the air so long?
As he
So
just slow
weird.
motion falls down. Excellent. Klaus, you're trying everything you can, but this
Your
place,
stupidness.
there is a moment where your sorcerer's power, you begin to doubt this wizard that built this place, a maniac, but nearly a god in human form, to build such a place, to trap such a horrible beast, and even force 2 of them into one shape, this torturous shape. It will kill you. It will be the death of you, unless your sorcery saves you.
How bloodied are they? They're pretty bloody.
Oh,
or-
fucking bloody. They are barely one head is fully down. It is technically dead. However, this creature has an ability, conjoined bodies, that says that
Right.
as long as one of the heads has 1 hit point, the other head cannot die. The other one is bloodied as well.
Okay, I just gotta fucking roll some damage here if I can. So
Come
we're
on.
going to level 3 Scorching Ray, so I can
Oh.
send some 4 blasts his way.
4
and then I'll
blasts
bonus.
coming down.
Yeah, so yeah, 4 blasts, and then I'll bonus action quicken spell Eldritch Blast. for
Okay.
two Eldritch Blast. I'm just trying to do
Let's
as much
see.
damage as possible. So here's 4 Scorching Rays coming your way. Not at advantage.
do it. Let's do
just
it.
regular.
He's a 19.
Oh,
Miss.
oh,
Miss.
oh.
Miss.
That's all the
Miss.
Scorching Rays.
All right, you won.
Um,
Oh my God! Pale red flaming beams, boom, 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 slamming down, but not enough. Your sorcery has failed you. Can this be?
This is insane. I have a plus 11 to my attack.
The Rav curse. The Rav curse.
Yeah.
You use your innate sorcery, boy.
That's
well,
so tragic too, because look at the other numbers. of the
I know
second
the
one.
second column.
It's funny
is
you
Alright,
said that.
bonus
I-
action.
I'd already typed stop rolling like me.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Bonus.
again, I'm just throwing 2 Eldritch Blasts way. Hopefully
Okay.
these hit.
Send it.
Oh, finally.
Hits. 8 doubled to 16.
Okay, yes. Okay,
30
some damage.
doubled to 20. 36 points of damage from you.
And one
not
of those
die.
has the fire damage, the 3 fire
Extra 3
damage. So
points.
this is-
So 11
that's
doubled to
6.
22, 10 doubled to 20. We got 42 points of damage instead.
Fuck
Come
me.
Okay. Finally, your sorcery is starting to respond to you. You are the master of the arcane. Very good. Klaus, I believe that's going to be your turn.
Oh, that's my turn.
Geminara, before we go to your turn, at the end of Klaus's, this creature is just going to try and bring you down. Geminara is going to use that awfully unfair move, Cloud of Insects, on you. Geminara, I need a DC 17 deck save, or you take 20 points of poison damage as these insects swarm you again. 7. Geminara, you fail. Geminara, you take 20 points of poison damage. However, you also need to make a concentration roll for Enlarge, which you now make at disadvantage because of the effects of these insects. 12 is good. 12 is good enough. You succeed. Still, a lot of damage. Sucks. All right. Oh, by the way, Geminara, you have Warcaster, right?
I do.
Right. That's why it's normal roll. Well, that's what I assumed. Okay, Geminara, it is now your turn. Geminara, Merrick's turn is next, but after your turn, this thing might attack again. You have to make a call here. Heal Merrick, or maybe both you can do, or attack this thing. It is very badly wounded. Maybe Merrick can bring it down if you bring him up, but the creature will certainly expel its wrath onto you should you do that.
Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna teleport to Merrick with Kelpie.
Okay. Kelpie leaps off the key, disappears with Faye sort of flashy lights, and appears right there in front of you. Sintra, your horse shows up.
I'm going
Oh,
to
hey, buddy.
going to use my staff to cast
Okay.
Cure Wounds on Merrick.
Keep in mind, using your staff charges doesn't activate your unicorn circle.
Yeah,
'Cause it doesn't use the spell slot.
I'm gonna do it on him. I'm gonna use 4 charges.
What level? 4 charges. How many charges are left in that staff?
I have 5 more. That's 5. I had 10. I used 5 for the Cure Wounds, and I have 1 more after this one.
After this, right? Gotcha.
I'm not going under 1 because I don't want it to go away.
That's right. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm checking. That's 4 charges. That's a 4th level Cure Wounds. Go ahead. That is 8d8 healing. And remember to reroll once.
It's that much?
Yeah, because it's 2d8 per level.
Okay, then if that's that, I'm only gonna do 3. I didn't know it was
3.
that much.
Okay. Yeah. It's 2d8. It's 2d8 per level now, which is nifty. So you're doing 3rd level,
Yeah.
which is gonna be 6d8. We got 4 d8s in there already, so give me 2d8 more. Nice. Merrick, you heal for 30 hit points, Merrick, to you instantly.
Then I'm going to
Let's go.
bonus action heal Klaus with a
Bonus
healing
action
word.
heal Klaus. Okay. Klaus is in
That
the aura.
one.
We're chilling in the aura. Very good.
That one I'm gonna make level 3.
Okay, this is with your actual spell slot. 3rd level, that's a 3d4. 6d4. Once again, doubled. You rolled a 1 and 2 4s. So reroll that 1 and add 3 extra d4. So 4d4. So -1 for a 15 plus 15 plus 9 here for 24 healing to Klaus. And that activates the unicorn aura for 7 more to everyone in the circle. The healer, baby.
A lot of
Wow.
fires go off.
That is
Yeah.
a lot of fucking fire.
Yeah, and I'm
Uh,
here, so that counts for me too.
Yes, you fucking are. That is plus 7 times 5. Jesus. You just healed 89 hit points to the whole party. My god. That is 4 people on the chest there. 3 damage each, doubled. 12 to 24 points of damage. It is one more hit like that, and this story ends.
Kelpie still has movement, correct? Because I used the teleportation. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna move.
60.
I mean, if it's gonna come after me, it's gonna come after me. But I want it to be away from everyone else. 60.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
Does
It
it
can't
just
hit
move,
you
or-
if you're riding on it. It would only go after
No.
Kelpie. So
No, it can. That's not a rule. That's not
Well,
a rule. If you move
no.
out of something, so basically it has to take disengage action, and then it can't hit anyone.
well,
Oh,
I mean,
no.
if she moves on the mount, it's the mount moving. So wouldn't it be?
It
technically-
is, but what you're thinking is unwilling movement, and someone riding a mount does not count as unwilling. That's like
I
being
mean, what if
dragged
she,
away.
what if she just screams, "Oh
No,
no! Don't
Elfie,
do this!
Stop!
no!"
Stop!
it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. So do you want to just take disengage, because it's got a lot of movement?
Oh, can I do that with the horse? I didn't know it does that. I don't
It has its own action, but while being ridden, it can take either dash or disengage or dodge.
Oh no, it just disengage.
Disengage. Okay, moves away safely. Very good. Yep.
Yeah. So over here, I'll
Right.
go back over here.
That's right. I tell you guys, the dragon has sentinel feet. No, but Jibinara, that is going to be end of your turn. Merrick, before the start of your turn, the dragon is going to try to re-down you, so you wouldn't be able to destroy it here. It's going to make that pounce attack. It makes 1 attack against you, because you're currently prone after being healed. It has advantage. Merrick, that's a 23 for 21 points of damage. Biting into you.
Oh, I still have I have my reaction, so I'm
Yes, you
going
do.
to. I'm gonna come here.
Uncanny?
Sorry. Uncanny dodge, yeah.
Let's go. 21 becomes 10 points of damage total to you, Merrick, on the ground, you awaken. Blood. Some yours, some of this monster. Black ooze and slime flowing from the creases in its scales. Metallic parts gyrating and flickering. Lights, electricity, wires popping and breaking. Teeth of this creature shattered the heart just beneath your feet. Vibrations. The chest is cracked and broken. You see within the seam of the chest, light begins to emerge, barely visible. And within it, Merrick, you see the face of a apprentice, a trainee, a friend, whatever you were to him. This is why you came here. As you awaken, you wipe the blood from your sweat, the gore from your face. Merrick, make it count. It is your turn.
Alright, first, bonus action, steady aim.
Okay. With advantage.
Mm-hmm. And half my movement to get up.
Okay.
And Sunder, I will one-handed strike down.
Bring it down. Oh, no. 17, even with advantage. Merrick, that's going to miss. That is going to miss. Unfortunate. All right. I believe. Because I think we're all out of inspirations for rerolls as well. I think we burned through everything, yeah? Merrick, that's going to be your turn. You're upright, but the dragon is going to use a legendary action before we go to Sintra. Sintra, it is going to send some insects your way.
What did
Sintra.
I do? I didn't do anything.
You're once again, you're big. That's your only crime. You're big and obvious. That is going to be DC 17 dex save.
23.
That's a success. Let's go. You will take no damage from this. As Sintra, we now go to your turn. It's time to finish this. We need big hits. What you got?
I know it was only narrative, but
Hmm.
the crazy overpowered fire shredder.
The what? Sorry?
The crazy overpowered fire shredder that you said is vibrating and glowing with too much shit that I pumped into
Right.
it. If I hit, could I hit hard enough that I just turn it into a divine smite? Like just detonate, boom.
I will let you destroy the fire shredder's magical item, the +2 very rare magical axe that you have, in exchange for a 3rd level smite. It's not the best of the deals, but it's the best one you're gonna get in this place. The item will be fully gone. Your guitar, your only, I think, mostly only weapon, will be fucking gone afterwards.
Yeah. Let's see here.
And here's the thing. This will happen regardless of if you hit or miss. If you don't land any attacks by the end of this round, having been overcharged with the energy, that's the devil deal we're making here, right?
Devil
if
deal
you
we're
don't
making.
hit, it fucking blows up in your face instead.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sacrificing your weapon, swing. You have your advantage. As you
I do.
raise, it's glowing, it's brimming with energy, begins
And
cracking.
we're gonna throw one more bonus action in. No, I can't do that. Never mind. Here we go. Oop! I clicked the advantage button. Rolling for an attack. 24.
24 hits. 16 plus the 8. 24 so far. Oh, sorry, 22 so far. No, 24.
So if I roll the smite right now, would I get the second attack before it detonates?
First of all, roll me damage. Let's see how much you actually do, because like I said, the creature is extremely wounded after that last set of attacks.
Okay, so you want the second attack damage?
No, the smite first.
All right. Third.
22 plus the 20, that is 40 points of damage. You swing, slam in. As you roar with everything you have, you watch as cracks and like these spiderweb-like cracks go up the length of the axe. And as it sinks in, as you roar, sending all the power you have, flashing images, series like a montage, moments of rivalry and friendship with Alondra rushing through your head, the light from the seam in the chest glowing in your face. You can almost see and feel her presence there. With one final roar that is silenced by the explosion, it deafens us, the audience. Your axe is torn to arcane sunder, and a blast so powerful of energy detonates the chest of this dragon. Please describe how you kill the final warden, Zolf and Yavalar.
Oh God. Yeah, like
Your
so when
friends
she
are
hits
wounded,
and it's like
bleeding,
starting to like
healing is
vibrate
happening.
and split open. She lifts it that one more time and she just screams, "I will have her back!" and then slams it down as hard as she can with every bit in her, and it just detonates one violent eruption where it's that slow like Dragon Ball Z, like everybody disappears in the blinding light sort of thing.
Yeah, everyone disappears. Boom! Gigantic explosion. You guys feel a pulse wave of energy shoot on out. The dragon falling backwards. Its head hits the back of the throat, the guts that we are side of. Boom! Shoulder hits. Boom! One side. The keys all begin to fall out and we begin to, you watch as the dragon's body begins to slam into the sides of the neck, plummeting downwards. As those of you watch as the chest remains locked in place as if an immovable object. The light, the seam of it begins to expand, all-encompassing, absorbing, as we blinded become overwhelmed by the light. As all of you cover your eyes, looking at what is happening, you find yourselves being sort of shaken in the darkness. Someone, your shoulders, moving you around, voice, muffled, distant, kind of silent, but not at the same time, as it's beginning to kind of get louder and louder here, as you see, as you guys begin one by one to awaken. Merrick, you feel someone shaking your shoulders. As your eyes slowly begin to open and adjust, you see a set of gray walls around with these big bright white and sort of golden runes glowing on them, a cubic space, and you see a dark elven man standing over you, images of which you've seen before from paintings and drawings and info you've received. Standing over you there, kneeling, with a look of confusion and sort of a bit of a smile, is Task-Hand Varen Thalis of the Kryn Dynasty. As the rest of you begin to slowly awaken, Merrick kind of shaking your head like, "Friend, are you all right? How did you get here? Who are you?"
Ow. We're all waking up, right?
All of you beginning to wake up, headaches, fucking bruises, cuts, everything still on you.
We were sent to find you.
Find me? He turns around as all of you begin to awaken and look around. He says, "The walls, I've never seen this before. These runes glowing on them. You did something that," as this is happening, the runes begin to ignite brightly, and you watch as right behind him and sort of in front of all of you guys there, a brilliant white and golden light begins to glow like a set of stars. As all of you turn, you see these lights begin to take powerful, brilliant shapes. Varen looks forward, says, "It can't be." As he looks to one of the lights in particular, 5 brilliant lights that glow surrounding this room. As you see them slowly, the blindness kind of fades, as these runes glow, begin to take humanoid shapes. As one by one, the bright light disappears, as Merrick, Nizlik, Geminara, Sintra, and Klaus, you see slowly reformed from this powerful arcane light as the chest and the prison is opened, reforming there in front of each and every one of you. You all see Talion, Odo, Ayla, Alcina, and Alondra, remade from this magic. A voice that booms out as all of you look up, as it's omnipresent, most unique. A face that appears as if at the edge of the gray wall, as if in a mirror of that locksmith construct with all the keys in his body. Most intriguing indeed. You have done as you said you would. You have earned your freedom. But don't get too excited. Something awaits for you outside, perhaps even worse than this here cell. It looks around and says, "You have 1 day to remain in here, upon which time your period of stay will have been concluded, and you will be expelled. Thank you for participating in this survey. As it disappears slowly in the wall, as the runes start in powerful arcane magic, start counting down 24 hours. All of you look around and you see what is basically like all of your previous kind of like gear that you had on you as a equivalent of a powerful wish-like spell just went off here, restoring to health and well-being everyone in this cell, which, unbeknownst to the great all-powerful archmage that sent you here, yes, so it does for the souls, the trapped spirits of our party. So, friends, other than being ready to roleplay two characters at the same time, you all look over as the rescuers here meet our party, our great party of heroes who has foiled Lolth's plans once before and will do so again.
I waste no time. I scramble to my feet and I run and I like dive at Alondra, not Elsina. Alondra. Like, yeah, it's Sintra doing that. Elsina's just standing there, what the fuck just happened?
For the party, the original party here, you guys have spent years, what it feels like, figuring out all manner of arcane theories, ways for Varen, being the only one who can interact with stuff, to break through here. He tried everything he could, whatever arcane math or physical attacks or whatever you guys could offer as advice or sort of sage counsel or whatever. Everything we tried did not work until about a day ago. A strange arcane symbols began to light up, and as if broadcasted within here, that BO1 and the Fiend Incarnate have been defeated. Intruders on the deep 3rd level, and then after a bunch of hours, intruders and the labyrinthine deep 4 level, and then intruders, as the lights began brighter and brighter at the very end, the light was so bright that the party that was dead and trapped inside observed the fight that the rescuing party, the rescuers we'll call them, had against the fucking two-headed dragon. So they watched all of that fight. It gets a little confusing, but you got to like watch it basically, yeah?
So are we like our full bodies? Like, or are we still ghosts?
Yeah.
Fully restored within
Is
this
like
prison.
any physical difference, or like? It
No, you are as you were before. Although you are kind of feeling really out of it. You feel tired. You have exhausted. Being revived in this way, all of you have one level of exhaustion. The revived party. Yeah.
Right. Niz.
Yeah, I think
bloody
Ayla
self.
would run. Ayla would run to Varen.
Aaron scoops you up and hugs you. You see tears slowly bringing up in his face. He looks at you and says, I was afraid I would never see you truly again. What torture we've been put through to know that you were next to me, but not whole, not as beautiful as I remembered, not alive, instead used as a device to torture me.
Oh, fuck. Get a room, would you?
Yeah, so
I told
Niz.
you not to give up hope.
He gives you a passionate, deep kiss, as the rest of you look over like, wow, that's okay. The rest of you kind of look on over. Odo, oh, fuck, creaking your neck, looking around, looking to your own blade. And there's a moment, even though you've been reborn, Odo, you've had some times to stew on it. That last fight when you were alive, greatest duelist you've always been, challenged every foe head on. Whatever it was, whatever accursed misfortune would not let you land a strike. When we catch up with Odo here, having spent better part of a year trapped in here as a spirit, is he over what has happened? Do we see regret? Do we see some sadness within him? Or is he ready for round fucking 2?
He's ready for round 2. but you're gonna see a new emblem on the shield, and it's gonna be the emblem of Bahamut.
Ooh, okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Do I see that people are like exhausted? Do it look like we have exhaustion? Does it look?
I mean,
noticeable?
you can see them like it's like stretching and moving. You see some bags under their eyes. They're a little sluggish and stuff. I mean, Geminara as a healer and Ayla as a healer both look around and realize like these people are exhausted, right?
I mean, I can get rid of some exhaustion. I can use one. Is it 2 charges for lesser restoration on that staff?
I don't know. Give it a look. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we can't use that anymore. I don't want it.
Might explode.
Nope.
Okay.
Wait, but we're also gonna take a long rest, right? Because
you were given 24 hours to do whatever in here.
Okay, so you guys will be okay.
It's a 40 by 40 by 40 cube of gray darkness that you're in, with now powerful glyphs of abjuration counting down until they no longer stop acting, at which point you will be ejected outside.
Yeah, I will still make camp so we get the temp HP.
Okay, that's going to be happening. But all of you look amongst yourselves. Merrick, Talion, you see each other here. Nizlik, you have not much powerful connections to many of these people.
No, that's what I was going to say is, I know Odo's pristine and his armor is all nice and pretty and clean.
Yeah.
Niz right now is covered in gore and goop.
Once again, the rescuing party is a bunch of blood-caked snowmen, right? It's just bloody snowmen people, just horribly gore-covered.
He's just going to go pick up Odo by the scruff of the neck, haul him up to his eyes. Ray's waiting for you.
What does Odo say?
Put me down.
Put me down. Who are you?
Yeah, exactly. And 2 of them almost start fighting.
Yeah, but he's happy.
I'll get rid of the gore on everyone with prestidigitation on Ayla. Because
Niz doesn't like. Niz stays dirty.
Yeah, she doesn't care. She's not gonna know. She's not gonna know. So she's just gonna be kind and clean everyone.
Nice and cleaning, very polite. As Nizlik, I don't know if Nizlik would care for this. It's sort of like a kind of stubborn, grizzled old veteran type. You're like, hey, that lady is the sort of like a kind of fiance to the task hand. And this guy you've seen. You see Varen Thalis, which is like, I don't know if you've interacted with before, but you have seen him in action. You've seen this man leap onto a Baelor demon, which is one of the most horrifying things that can show up in the wastes in your home, and leap into combat with it without a moment's thought. A hero amongst the dynasty.
Task hand, it'll be nice to get you back home. People are waiting on you.
He looks to you, gives a nod, says, Nizlik, right? You're one of Captain Illivaray's men. She sent the best? I see.
No. But I owed her a debt.
Oh. Well, you should definitely consider it repaid, soldier.
I do, and I'll be taking my leave as we're out here.
Right. Still have to figure that part out. He looks amongst the groups here, as we have 10 people plus him here right now. He looks amongst everyone and he says, question about that. You all, I don't know any of you all. Who exactly are you all? As Alcina, you look over, you recognize Klaus, right? You staring about the place here. I mean, yeah, Talion, you recognize Merrick, of course. Sintra, Alondra, you recognize Sintra, of course, here. As you guys kind of look around yourselves, many of these faces, we have no fucking clue who these people are. What's the conversations looking like?
I think Gemini will hide behind Sintra.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Sintra. I am the current songstress of Sealy in the death of my friends. Oh, he had to leave. Goodbye, Dean.
I think Ayla would walk around and hug all of the Nightingales. She'd just walk around and hug you all.
The original party that you talking about?
Yeah.
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 Oh,
Again,
why?
you guys have been together this whole time, never been able to actually physically interact in any way,
that's
yeah?
torture, Jay.
Yeah.
I was like,
You're
Alcina's
gross.
got
You're
like a
gross.
laundry just like in her arms. She's like just like holding her. Like
yeah. I would just like,
possessively.
Sintra.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I would just
Sintra-
be like,
Sintra, you clock this, right? As you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
I don't want to be that person, but who's this? Why is she so tall? Why is she human? She knows she's gonna die soon, right? Like she doesn't live that long. Terrible choice, really.
this is my girlfriend, Alcina.
Oh.
Sintra.
Oh, how sweet.
Mhm.
And what is this? You said your Song of Sealy. Song just of Sealy? You took my title?
You fucking died.
I guess I did.
You
well,
died.
I'll
There was
battle you for the title now.
no, you won't. I mean, you could try. It would be more of like a struggle, really, kind of like. I will
Oh,
have you know. Look, my music is really good now. People really appreciate me. I have the love of both chords.
Taste in music is
And-
questionable.
oh, really?
There's a big appreciation for my sort of like, I don't know, I guess you would call it rock music, you know?
Like as in like the ground, rock bottom.
Oh, wow, aren't you so fucking clever? No, it's
See lightning bolts in between their eyes staring at each other.
well, you know, I had this really good guitar that it blew up getting in here. Just so
You guys saw that.
know.
Yeah, I'm like, I saw it, I heard it. Come here, and she'll like bring her into a.
And there's a moment as you guys kind of embrace for a moment there. Sintra, it's been so long since you've seen your friend, your rival, your best and worst friend, whatever you guys wish to call each other. There's this moment where you guys sort of embrace here as Alondra, rivalry or not, you saw what this person did for you. They did almost 500 points of damage to get you out of here, right? Not too bad. Yeah, absolutely.
I just want to say I've had a lot of time to think over the past 3 years, and you know, coming down to this place, climbing down a giant throat, crawling through intestines, fighting a two-headed abomination dragon, and blowing up my only musical
the robots.
instrument.
And people say I'm dramatic.
You are. I'm like half as dramatic as you.
Sintra, at some point you do recall, like, right, Titania said specifically, go and rescue her, because she cracked it, the whole red mist thing. Yeah?
Yes.
Do I have my spell book, by the way? Like,
You have
I'm just
everything.
curious.
Yeah? A
Oh, wow.
wish spell brought you guys back to life with all of your equipment. Bunch of elves back at Basea still are like, oh my god, everything disappeared. We have no idea where the fuck
Okay.
it went.
Important question then. Do I have the Silken Spite or not?
You got everything on you. Every single thing you
shit.
had.
Oh wow. Okay. Interesting.
Yes, but you know, Titania wanted you back because you cracked the code, and our homeland is sort of being overrun by it.
The Red Mist.
Yes. Yes. But hold on. More importantly, I've decided that I was the one at fault. I'm sorry for everything I did. Now that that's off my chest.
Oof.
Yes, you are very important.
Since
I know that's stoked
that's
to
not
me.
fair to you. That's not fair to you. Okay. I've done a lot of growing since I've been to the material plane, and I look over at Elsina. It's like I've learned to live and love a little bit, and it wasn't just your fault; it was mine too.
I did not expect you to actually say that. I will need a moment to process that because I had a whole speech that did not account for that. So we will circle back to that. As I have time.
I haven't seen any lost words yet. Good job.
So
Alondra will do a bow, like a dramatic bow, and is
We're
like,
fucking slamming. Mm-hmm.
yes, you're the key to everything. I have found a way.
"Tell me
to
something I
also-
don't know." Flips hair.
I have found a way to help you to make it, I think, possibly stronger, given everything. So there's that too. We can discuss that much later. Wow, I really am at a loss for words. And she just kind of just scoops her up in a hug. I'm so sorry. I thought you were gone forever.
Well, thanks for coming to get to me. Now let me go kiss my girlfriend, and then I'll push away.
You see, Varen, Varen's talking to Ayla, says, "I don't know what their relationship is, but it seems deep and powerful, and I think that's maybe all that matters."
Oh man, this is so bad. This is so
Was
very
that-
bad.
I'm not following. Is that her ex or like so?
I
don't-
think so. Oh, this is
I
supposed
can
to be
hear you.
so
I'm her
bad.
best friend.
Sorry, it's a small room. Okay, just checking. I don't know. Both of you are
Ayla, and then we get distracted.
impressive and powerful.
Like, oh my god, is that your cat? And she'll pick up Gemini.
It's like Geminara. Geminara just freezes up, right?
Oh, you had the cat with you?
How
Yes,
did you get a
that's-
cat through the whole place? And where did the
That's-
other Fey elf go?
That's Mittens. That's my familiar.
Oh. And who... He points over to the chameleon that quickly disappears, says, "Whose is that?"
That's my other familiar.
Very advanced spellcasting.
You have more familiars than I thought. Alondra
Yeah.
says.
Yeah.
Yes,
I think
well,
Gemini
I've
is just
learned
like
a few
so
things.
terrified that someone picked her up.
I would put her down. She's not keen on being held.
It's a cat with 4 magical staffs, tiny ones on her back, just sitting there. With human hair, right? Or what was it again?
Like a wig.
Like a wig, yeah.
She's
This is
prone
the
to
oddest
panic
cat I've ever
casting.
seen.
Mhm.
I think because she doesn't want anyone to pick her up, she will just change back.
In Ayla's,
Ayla's arms?
there. Yeah. Just, falls into your
Oh.
arms.
Oh. And then I think Gemini will just like wave her hand up. Hi, I'm Gemini. And then she'll run behind Sintra again because she doesn't want to talk to nobody.
Geminara, you see Alondra, the Singstress of the Sealy. Well, previous.
I stole that title.
Yeah, right. You see, she's a very famous person, one of the famous sort of performers. And being a performer in Feywild is much more prevalent than it is in the prime material realm or realms beyond.
Oh yeah,
The
I think I
person
heard your
that
music
could save your
before.
home, the person that could save your home with this knowledge of how to
Oh,
counter the red mist.
You're a fan?
I mean, I'm not. Julio is.
Oh, who's Julio?
Sintra's
Feel a little
familiar.
It's just familiar. Julio appears on your shoulder, a little chameleon, multicolored rainbow style chameleon, says, "Howdy there, big fan."
You
Traitor?
have good taste. Give him a little fist bump.
I can like multiple genres of music. It's not weird to like multiple genres of music, okay? Kind of looking
But
over.
you
to
like my
Sintra.
music better, right?
I mean, if I had a theoretical playlist of songs in my head, yeah, some of yours would be on loop for sure, but some of hers would be it's just it's like how you feel in the moment. Music makes you feel different things.
I get it. I get it.
I
That's, you
guess if I were to hear it, maybe it would help me decide.
Breaks out the song.
Oh goodness.
That's not fair. I destroyed my instrument.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you need that for like fighting?
Yes, but it's gone now. Just to get in this fucking thing.
Yeah, but what's gonna happen when we get out there?
Baron gets a little bit of a concerned look at that.
Yeah, how did you guys get in here, anyways? Like,
Well,
That's
she
how I
kind
blew it
of
up.
broke through. She kind of broke through like a whole bunch of barricades.
Okay, before you continue, I have to ask, where are we? The last thing I remember of the world outside, Varen is talking, right, is in the Dynasty, throne room, big party, tiefling woman
gosh.
with a Rubik's Cube device, and then these dark walls. Much time later, the rest of them, my dear friends here, showed up, explained to me that they went to the Empire, where I was taken, to find me in a old elven temple to the elven gods of dark and art, dark and beauty, of darkness, twilight, and beauty, and art.
Oh, you're going to love
What
this, Tim.
happened after that, and how long ago was that? Because it
3
feels
years
like we've been.
ago.
Merrick, who's been singing in the background this whole time, kind of just like
Mhm.
letting everyone have their moments, their
Yeah.
celebrations, their unification,
Mhm.
addresses the task at and kind of squares up because he knows who this person is. Varen is a very well discriminated against character in the Empire. Like he is seen
Yeah.
as the boogeyman.
This is the leader. Yeah, this is the leader. This is the scariest, most brutal enemy you have.
But and DM, correct me if I'm wrong. It's been 7 years.
3
No,
years.
it's three
Three.
years
Thank you.
since the death of the party.
Okay. Merrick announces to the group with a well, considering how long you've been in here, 3 years have passed. With that, the war has escalated. Neither side has gained a footing on the other, but well,
3 years.
Trentigathon has promptly left the Empire and has joined the ranks of your betrayer god follower drow folk. So
the spider lady.
By the Luxon.
If I,
Empire, Dynasty, it doesn't
Well,
matter. To
if
the
I
Queen
remember
of
what your
Spiders.
people said, your empire and your dynasty are like in a ceasefire. Your friends temporarily out of convenience because things got really bad.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys have
Cosmo
been told
possibly
that
not.
rifts have been opening in both the Empire and the Dynasty, and red mist has been pouring out, corrupting creatures, making them mindless berserkers.
Yeah,
As to where you currently are, though, you're in the Winter Court. Congratulations.
You're in the Feywild.
You see, Julio, like, we're in the Feydark part of the Winter Court, which I don't know. I know some of you guys are like off the other plane. That is one of the worst places to be, hands down.
Wow.
I'm just
My
saying,
home.
Winter Court's fine. Like, I go skiing every once in a while, but like the Feydark part of it is just rough.
yeah. Alondra, I've played some concerts there. Not the best crowd.
Because your music
but
is not suited to them.
Merrick kind of does a little as I was saying, it would appear after your party's disappearance, things just escalated for the worse. And that's why the Empire and the Dynasty formed a ceasefire and have decided to work together in order to rescue you lot, as Merrick gestures towards the Nightingale company.
Yeah. He looks to you, Merrick. You see, Varing kind of looks you up and down and says, "You carry yourself with a certain sense of duty and dignity. Is it possible that we have met before, even on the battlefield?"
If we have, you would never have known. I prefer the shadows more than I prefer open combat, and I know your reputation, Tascant. I don't stand a chance.
For someone who just ensured my life and existence, you flatter me, and I think... I don't know if this is an attempt to overestimate my abilities or underestimate yours, but I know a skilled... well, once maybe it was opponent, but it seems, by what all of you are saying, is definitely ally now, as temporary as this might be, until our respected leaderships decide this all ends. But that
The
is
Empire-
terrible news indeed.
Well, we had the Empire and the Dynasty had aligned goals, and he'll gesture towards Alcina. The Empire would not allow its most renowned champion to become nothing more than Trent Ickathon's plaything.
Trent Dickathon, I've heard the name many a times.
He's the bastard that killed us.
Yeah, he's the one who killed us.
I understood he's sort of a position of a how would you say, a trainer, a tutor, someone who teaches and empowers the skills of many dangerous mages in the Empire. But only contact I've ever had with the name was through his Scorchers, the Volstrucker they send through every once in a while.
He is their
Never.
leader. And when he departed from the Empire, he took them with him, leaving quite the vacuum in the Empire when it comes to our more aggressive espionage, which is why myself and my group have had to step up. But I'm glad to see you're all back, and I fear that we'll be encountering Trent sooner than we had hoped.
I think the real problem though is the loaf. She's there on the tree. Like her physical
Tree?
form is there.
Yes.
What kind of
a
tree?
It's
There's a tree?
it's the
Thought we were in
tree.
the...
The tree that goes to all the different dimensions.
Oh. Kind of looks to the Feywild people like, you have that here? You'll have to excuse me, I'm learned well enough of my realm and my kingdom and the surrounding kingdoms. I did not think I would be visiting the Feywild of all places. Never in my existence. I mean, I've made great allies with Elantra here. She has proven herself a battle mage of no equals. And maybe, an occasional visit, but I did not think I would be going. I know very little of your realm. All I know it is a place of color and powerful emotions.
Yeah, here, have this cool berry. Just gonna give him one of the berries that change her hair color.
Alonso, no.
You want one,
Centra
Alondra?
just puts her hand up like, shh, no, let it happen. It's funny.
When we leave here, are we getting shunted outside next to that mage's hand?
I think so. And then Loaf, remember she was also there.
Unless they've taken the object somewhere else.
No, he needs it there because it's protected. He can't get in. He was struggling. But they want you out so they can control you. And she's on a point of Aaron.
That I vaguely heard about. When I was originally trapped in here, there was an attempt of communication. I didn't know at the time, but what must have been this Ickathon mentioned something about a grand arrival again, which surprised me that it wasn't coming in a undercommon language, the language that some of our Lolth-sworn brothers and sisters use, that I would be a symbol of this grand arrival, but in the middle of their conversation, they were shunted from the space. It seems that whoever built this place ensured it so much so that even powerful mages like him are unable to peer through. It is certainly a miracle you all have made it here.
I'm curious about something. Alcina nods her head towards Merrick. Who are you? I don't recognize your face, and you said you were sent to rescue me.
Indeed.
Oh,
King
who
Dwindle
are you?
himself tasked me and my leader to rescue you. You've developed quite the reputation in the Empire, and they
He's
do
with the
not see
trust.
your light end. Thank you,
With the
Klaus.
trust. I don't know the trust. I don't know King Dwindle, and I never had much of a reputation over there.
Well, after your unfortunate demise, stories of your deeds passed through the Empire, and you and your companions have become something of heroes, martyrs.
At this point, Klaus will go up to Alcina, and there's like he's glassy eyed and like tears, and was like, "But I came for you, Alcina, truly."
That I would believe. I know you, and she just kind of like puts an arm around him. You, on the other hand, nobody in the Empire knew where I was going except one person and what I was tasked with, and that was not something he would share willingly.
At times, create unique allies. Your master felt that it was worth us knowing.
Times have been tough. Your disappearance has been well known, at least to Nightingales, and that you were part of it. I mean, the last mission you went on was for Ludinus.
Yeah, it was, but it was a succeed or no one will know what happened to you mission. That is why I'm a little curious why someone outside of our circle would know. She just
Oh,
gives
honestly,
this
you
like
guys-
very like untrusting, piercing stare across the way.
I mean, in all fairness, Nightingales have done some insane shit. Very popular, especially around the dynasty. And of course, with how the war continued, the rumors must have deeply, heavily spread throughout all of Wildemounte with what's happening. Especially the rumor that is truly popular for our party, our original party, is that they were the people who stopped the Grand Arrival. A terrible, possibly calamitous level event where hordes upon hordes of horrible demons were going to cross into our world, and the Queen of Spiders would be brought to us.
Yeah, but that was this little itty bitty person down here in the corner that helped. That was her. This little one right here. Look at her. She's so cute. This little,
Tiny little
Oh my
little,
gosh.
little tiny angry Zoria down here.
I was like, who are you talking about?
Yeah, little Zoria, like right here. She was like stuck right over here in the corner.
Hey guys. I'm over in the swamp, rolling a bunch of cool barbarians and druids. Chilling. Mhm.
Well, either way, I am thankful to see your face at least, my friend. Has everything been... And she kind of just like shuts up and just stares at him. And there's an entire conversation that's going to take place that is just between these two staring at
in
each
the head?
other.
Again,
Yeah.
people always think it's so conspicuous, but really it's two people standing there looking at each other without saying anything and talking in their minds.
Right?
Yeah, perfect.
I think
But,
I think Gemini will say to Sintra, I don't know any of these people. I don't have any connection. This is so weird being here.
Gemini, you were
You know-
sent to find a person who's got the magical musical mist killing thing, and there she is.
she's the one that you and I were sent for. I don't know who the rest of these are. We've got the little drow kid, the short man. She looks like she could be one of us. Pointing over to Ayla. And then there's this whole fucking behemoth of a thing.
For your guys' POV for the Feywild people to Jiminara and Sintra, Ayla looks sick. She looks pale and pallid and sort of like colorless, right? Like she spent a lot of time in darkness or something like that.
Just like, are you well? You seem like a little malnourished.
Who, me? Oh,
Like
I've been
white
dead
hair,
for
pale.
like 3 years, so I mean, obviously, yes, I've been malnourished. Oh, you mean my skin? I'm a pallid elf. I don't have lots of color in the skin.
I just kind of like move Jimnara away. Like, I think she might be contagious. Just over
You
here.
see? Again, we sort of forgot about it, but Ayla rocking legendary Staff of the Horizon Walker. Just super legendary staff in her hand. As you back away from her, this which feels so weird, and there must be some sort of discrimination against it in the Feylands, because everything is about art, music, and emotion. Being colorless, right, is like a weird thing to be, right?
Yeah, I think Ayla feels a little bad because they're
Yeah.
moving away from her.
You're visually mute. It's weird.
I mean, I do like color. It's just, this is how I am. I was born this way.
Alondra will like put her arm around Ayla and said, "But she's the best. She's Ayla. She's amazing."
It's like looking at silence. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, if you could visually see silence.
But isn't
odd.
silence sometimes the best part of music? Sometimes it's the absence of notes are just as important as the notes themselves.
And
Only
Andre,
for
you have a lot of
menopause.
weird best friends. Because, like, I'm your best friend. She's your best friend.
Well, stop it. What do you mean you're her best friend? That's not how that works. There's only one, and that's me. You can be like, sort
Ayla's
of
kind of
okay
like-
friend.
Ayla's kind of like my best friend, but we just haven't seen
Wow.
each other in a long time, Sintra.
Wow. You know what? Everyone else can leave this box except you. You have to fucking stay.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Me?
Yes, everyone else can go after 24 hours. You stay. I don't care if you're going to get kicked out of here. My decree, you're staying.
I mean, you can't stop me now.
As you're having this moment, kind of,
point, and I will strangle you.
Sintra, as you're like upset staring at her, Sintra, you see a little something horrifying something. Spiderweb tattoos up to her elbow from her sword hand.
What is that?
I have tattoos?
Yeah, Alondra, you look down like, oh, fuck! Black webbing tattoos, or like, it's more like your skin was branded and burnt without you ever noticing. As you come back, it seems that up to your elbow, there are these spiderweb style, almost like stalking looking appearance to them as they go up to your elbow, tattoos, or well,
Even
like
though
I said, like burns.
even though I'm not attuned to it, I just have it.
Yeah, when you came back. Hey, I
Oh,
don't think I ever
no.
told you, but when you originally attuned to it, you became cursed. So when you died, something was gonna happen.
Well,
Big
Ayla
surprise.
removed the curse.
I did
Yeah,
remove it.
for sure. No,
I
I
thought
know.
I did remove it.
No, I know.
Oh yeah, you
I
made a
know.
try. You made an effort,
Um,
apparently.
Yeah. As unfortunately, you don't feel anything, but as you're looking at it, it's like, what is this? As Ayla, you clock this, of course, with your fucking ridiculous passive
Oh.
perception. You look over, like, what the
Oh.
hell?
Oh no,
That-
You
I
don't
didn't
feel any
remove
different.
that.
You don't feel any different. You feel fine, but it's weird. All of a sudden, it's just there. It's not wasn't there
So-
before.
Describe it to me. It's like
It
like-
looks like
is my
the
hand affected, or is it just
center
up my
top-
forearm?
It looks at the center top of your wrist is a center of a set of webbings of cobwebs going outward. So they get first very thin and layered, but then kind of spreading out in kind of range, I guess, in between. As it's like it looks like at the center of it, spider webs are spreading out.
Ayla, can you check me out?
Yeah, she'll look at it.
Okay.
You know, the only other time I've seen something similar to that is the ones who have been destroying everything. You're not one of them, are you?
Oh, but I totally
She's
am.
not-
I'm so
she's not.
evil. I control the red mist. No, I'm not. Ayla, please check it out.
Ayla, I need a Arcana roll.
Oh shit, I gotta get my other sheet.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta go back to your character sheets. In the meanwhile, is Talion doing anything or talking to anyone in particular as he comes back? Yeah.
I think Talion, he's kind of sticking close to Varen,
Gotcha.
and so like he'll.
Varen's looking to you. Varen's kind of relying to talk to you. You are the closest, like, yeah, all of these people are heroes and such, but you're a military person like him, right? So he's looking to you as, like, the closest person in the room, huh? Varen sort of looks at you and says, Captain, looks like we got a bit of trouble here. Our friends might have rescued us, but it seems like we are still deep within some sort of enemy territory. I'm afraid that once we are shunted from here, all hell might just break loose.
I was thinking we could possibly use Ayla's staff to teleport us out, but I don't think Ayla's been to this realm before.
If we are in the... You're right. Well, if we are in the Feywild, I don't know how familiar she is with the Feywild.
Oh, we could help.
Unless our rescuers are able to, like, mentally project where they came from. That's one option we could do.
That's true. He pulls you to the side and kind of looks to you. Talion says, Talion, I don't wish to pull this as a sort of a card of military superiority or position over you, but I do have a task for you. A command if you wish to see it that way.
Right, I'm listening.
And he looks around as Ayla's looking over Alondra's hand. He looks back and says, should we come out of this, or at any point during our extraction and exit, if there is a moment where anyone's life, mine even, and Ayla's, is in danger, I'm counting on you to get her out.
I look over at Ayla. I understand.
He gives you a nod and kind of clasps you on the side of the shoulder and says, thank you, truly.
Of course.
And I'm sorry for all of this. I know that all of you chose to come and rescue me, and to some point I understand this is what happens in battles. People care for them as we might perish. But I can't feel responsible in a way,
In all honesty, it was just poor planning on our part. We rushed into things without thinking, and we paid a price for it, unfortunately.
Well,
It's only
as
because of these
Luxon would have
it's only-
it. Mhm.
It's only thanks to these rescuers that we even get a second chance of saving our kingdom.
As Laxon would have it, another chance, as the light provides. All right. Remember what we talked about. And he sort of
Also-
clasps you on the shoulder.
Also,
Yes,
not
Captain.
not a slight on Ilvere Olios's house, but I thought they'd send someone a bit more put together. As I look over to
Yeah,
Nestle,
it looks to it and then there's like slamming drinks. He looks on over and says, "So, I think we have to chalk that up to 3 years have passed, war continued, and it is after what happened in Asarius and with the war and everything. It is truly tragic, with all, no slights to him. Seems like a powerful combatant, is what I will say. It's truly regretful if that's the best of what's left.
Can Miz hear that?
give me a perception roll. You have a disadvantage because you're drunk. 24!
Wow.
You catch them quietly in the corner. Your older but monkly superior senses pick that up. All respect to the guy, but oof.
yeah, we.
Not the
Okay,
best of
what-
the best. I'm what was available.
Oh shit! He heard
Oh.
us.
Quite perceptive, as always. Lord Olio,
Lorik.
Right. Well, listen, I really hope I do not offend with what I said. You might not look like
Why
a
would I care?
traditional... Different mindset, I suppose. But yes, I apologize for speaking in such a manner. You came here to save my life, and here I am commenting on your... He gestures to your drink.
Save the apology. He starts drinking again.
Right.
Cintra's just clapping off to the side, like, very well done. Good job.
He, Baron looks back to Talion, kind of like, "Ugh," like, seems all right. Okay, went all right enough. Right.
But
All right.
I think you and I need to figure out our next steps for when I look over at that clock, the countdown.
20, 23.4, 23.5 kind of hours.
So
I think we should let everyone get their
Right.
accommodations and also their emotions finished with.
You're the captain, everyone. Rest, recover,
Rest,
recharge
recover.
recharge as best as you can. As a group here, we have to come up with some sort of a plan. Because for all we know, we are in a magical weird cube being held over lava. Right? We could just die the moment we come out of it, if we are able to come out of it properly. So,
At the very least, prepare for Trent Ikathon and possibly Lolth herself. That's what we should be preparing for. In my mind, anyway.
I think
he nods to
And
that.
I
I
Faust
was-
has a exit.
oh, it's Elandra. It's supposed to be Elandra has teleportation circle. FYI.
Talion begins to
So-
rotate. Talion begins to kind of rotate his shoulder. 3 years. I'm gonna get some practice in. And he's gonna go where his bow is and try and refresh himself.
Yeah. It comes back to you fast. You were a spiritual residue up until a few moments ago, but skills like those, Talion, are very difficult to lose. Sharp as always. As for the people that got resurrected for our original party, get those long rests in, everyone. As well, the original party That's a level up for you guys. Welcome back to life, friends.
What? Really?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, shit.
So wait, level up for
Not the rescuers. We're done with the rescuers. They're around, but they're no longer leveling and such. The heroes, the Nightingales, up to level 10.
Hey.
Okay.
So
was
okay,
I
before we take our long rest, should Alondra prepare teleportation circle because she can do it. So
you could send people over on yourself, right? Straight to the Court of Summer, where you're from.
right, exactly.
You would definitely
So
know
I
the
feel
circle
like
teleport there.
exactly. I feel like that's probably a good thing
Takes
to
a
prepare.
minute.
So I'll prepare it. So
We can all go. We could just
yeah,
get
that's what I'm
out
saying. With teleportation circle, we can just boom.
Isn't
Not
it?
from here. You have to get out of here and
correct,
then fall into
correct.
Feywild.
Correct. Yeah. So
'Cause
we'll have to
technically, this is a different plane of existence.
different plane. Correct. Exactly. Yes.
With
Different
the
plane.
17 Arcana, can I see what's wrong with the?
Oh yes, sorry, we gotta wind back to that. Oh, you rolled in secret. Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, it said it that way.
17 for Ayla here. Ayla, you see a powerful magical curse that you did not manage to fully remove. Ayla, in her current state, using the arms of the betrayers, has a punishment to it. It has a permanent sort of curse that it places on you, which immediately you look over to Odo and his snake whip that's right next to him, right? Upon death, the curse takes hold. It is pretty much undetectable, as all curses are, until they take effect. If the creature is ever resurrected, it gains the following detriments. Alondra currently has disadvantage on all wisdom, charisma, and intelligence saving throws. Additionally, whenever Alondra rolls any intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throws and rolls a 1 on the save, she becomes instantly charmed by the Queen of Spiders for the next 8 hours, doing whatever task she has for her.
So one more time, it was charisma, wisdom, or intelligence.
All the mental stats you have disadvantage on saving throws, and if you get a 1 on them, what is basically a suggestion spell is cast on you, and you might do some spooky stuff. Who knows?
I didn't activate until you died, then you came back.
It is removable. However, now knowing what you're looking at here, you need to roll a remove curse, and with a DC 26, you can remove this curse. It was a 25, but because she died, it becomes a 26 now.
Jesus.
Absolutely brutal, godly curse. I don't even know if you can do it. Well, it might be. You have a paladin in here now.
Hello. I'm really good at making people better at what they do.
I can try to remove it if you want me to.
I mean, that would be nice.
I would need you to guide me, because I won't be able to guide myself and do it.
Okay, guidance.
Oh, darling dear, I can do
That's
you
right.
one even better. I'm very inspiring.
Oh.
Oh,
Also, Alondra, do you have an instrument on you by chance?
you don't have an
I
extra...
am my instrument.
You don't have an extra flute or something?
No, I had my guitar and it's gone.
I don't got.
Any of you
I'm
have an
looking-
instrument?
I don't. Sorry.
I have a jar of marbles. Can you shake it like an instrument?
Wow. No,
I don't know.
You
It can't just be words.
What
You can just
a
sing, right? If you want to.
well, because
Yes,
she
you
also
used to
learned
sing,
the she
harmony.
also learned that song or that melody from the Phoenixes too. I was gonna see if that would help
Yeah.
Ayla as well.
Yeah, awesome. Absolutely. You can perform it. You can sing it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you a little inspiration, and then I'm gonna sing a song that I learned from some Phoenixes. Okay, don't. And she points to Alondra. Don't laugh at my singing, okay? None of that.
You always used to sing harmonies. You're good. In fact, you should have
Yes,
sung
this
more.
is true. You should let me. Oh. And then yeah.
I think
so
while she
will-
sings, Ayla's gonna shake the jar of marbles to try to make a sound.
so we will do.
Excellent.
Yeah, 25.
Nice, very good. I was gonna say here, as she begins to sing, you see everyone sort of turns on over, and it is a heart and soul-warming melody. Yeah, a wondrous tune that immediately feels familiar, like you've been hearing it all of your life, as if a tune, a song that evokes kindness and warmth for one another. Using one's own flame to brighten someone else's life, being a bright shining star in someone's life. As she performs, as she sings here, some of you might even be moved to tears. It is a truly wondrous performance. And certainly, Ayla, you could definitely have an inspiration, bardic inspiration for you, a d6. Excellent. Ayla, quick mention here. This is a wisdom, spellcasting ability, but yours is wisdom. Wisdom check. So you're just rolling and adding your wisdom modifier. You gotta get a 26 somehow.
So do I
It's an
just click?
ability check,
Do I just
yeah?
click wisdom, or do I click
Just a
wisdom?
straight wisdom. It's not a wisdom save, it's just straight wisdom. However, stack your bonuses. Whatever you can, whatever advantages or bonuses, whatever, right? As this is considered a very, very hard check to beat. Even beyond slightly, yeah? Because of the death.
My guidance.
Okay.
Guidance
okay.
as well. Alondra, are we singing? Are we singing as well? Are we harmonizing?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, well.
If you want
but
to as well,
but
give me a...
but she'll let Sintra take the lead, and then she'll sing the
Ah.
harmony to Sintra.
Awesome. Guidance is passed on along as well. Very good. Guidance a D4, Bardic Inspiration a D6. Do we have anything else to throw on there? If anyone else has the Remove Curse spell, or any other spells that remove negative conditions, can use that knowledge to give a help
on hands.
action. Yeah?
I was gonna say, I
Lay
do
on
have lay
hands
on
is one of them.
hands.
Yeah, that's definitely one of them. Although I will say, Sintra, you're focusing on the Bardic Inspiration at the moment. So one per character. One bonus per character.
Anybody good at removing curses?
I mean,
Remove
Geminar
curse,
can.
dispel magic, lesser restoration, anything like that.
Like Geminar has lesser restoration and dispel magic. I mean,
Perfect. Yeah, no, you're not using any spells. You're just using the knowledge of those spells to kind of help, give a help action. All right, cool. Excellent. Geminar can give a hand to Ayla here. Jen, as Ayla, I need you to give me a wisdom check. You have a d6 and a d4 bonus to it, and you have advantage. Give me a roll. 26 is the number to remove this. Once again, Alondra's currently suffering from disadvantage on all mental saves, and on a 1, she might just do something fucking freaky and evil.
she's gonna say a soft prayer. She's gonna the Moonweaver and the Luxon. I hope they ate me. Okay. And she's gonna put her hand on her arm, and she's gonna try to remove it.
Let's do it.
Go!
Let's go.
I love and I hate this game so much. As Ayla, with all the bonuses, up to a 30 here. Ayla holds her hand out. You watch the tip of her fingers, her fingernails begin to glow. Every odd number, one with dark purplish starry twilight, the next one with the brilliant white light of the Luxon. As these powers combine here, Ayla, your eyes ignite with brilliant light. Your twilight magic enshrouds your ally here. As Alondra, you lift off the ground a few inches here. As Ayla, you pull away as if peeling snake's skin, these shadowy, inky tattoos. You watch as they burn away, turning into dark red smoke and sort of vanish and dissipate from here. You see Varen smiles, deeply impressed, as he stares at this in awe and amazement. As you guys watch as Ayla moves her hands around powerful light magic. And this is the moment where the rescuers party gets to see what one of the members of the Nightingales is capable. These people that stopped Lolth in her tracks before, that stopped all of these powerful villains in the past. You see as one of them uses a divine feat of magic to remove a god curse. A curse placed on a mortal by a god would usually mean doom and damnation for all eternity. And with her magic, the synchronizing symphonies of the singstresses of the Seelie, with one movement of hand and wrist, the last bit of the shadow curse disappears. Alondra, your mind all of a sudden, as if previously fogged and shadowed, you without even realizing. I would have never told you if you didn't roll the Arcana roll before. You realize this curse is lifted, right? You wouldn't have known about it until it was too late. As you slowly float to the ground, light embellishing you, twilight surrounding you, accentuating all of the details that the light has illuminated off you, all of your best characteristics. Ayla, whew, already exhausted. You nearly pass out, right? As you do use a remove curse spell or your purify spell that you have.
Yeah, Ayla cleanse. That's what I would use.
Cleanse, yes.
Yeah, Alondra will throw into a huge hug and cry a little bit.
Ayla nearly passes out from exhaustion of this.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
So, Alondra wasn't the only one who was cursed. And I'm wondering, does my curse of exposure still endure after death?
Oh, the one, no. That one literally lasted until you take a next long rest, because that one happened in the middle of the combat. That's a combat effect that they had, right? That one is gone from you.
I just want to make sure because
Good look at that. Thank you for being fair. Thank you for asking.
I didn't want to ruin the RP
Guys,
moment.
still vulnerable to everything. Help.
I was gonna say because it does cleanse three. I think it cleanses a couple of people with this one.
I didn't want to ruin the intense RP moment. Be like, hey guys, I forgot I'm cursed.
Struggling. Yeah. All good.
I'm almost dead. Hey, can you cleanse me too?
Yeah. As Sintra, the song slowly kind of winding down, Alondra harmonizing, you guys see Ayla cleanse this incredibly powerful. Varen looking stunned and in awe of Ayla says, incredible, what you told me before, cleansing the wastes of Jorhas with the power with a person like yourself. It might not just be possible, but even realistic very soon, huh?
Yeah, I'm really happy I was able to get rid of that. That was a really bad one on her.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Just saying.
Well, thank you both. I appreciate it.
Merrick will be making mental notes about Ayla.
Who's that Pokemon?
With that, Ayla, you look over to Odo, who's holding the snake whip. Master, we are ready to strike.
So Odo, I know you like that whip, but you know how Alondra has a curse on her? That could happen to you. I just want to let you know. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I just, just to be understanding that thing could possibly control you one day. Just be careful.
Speaking of, does Merrick I'm using another one of my divine senses. What is he getting off of Odo and Alondra?
Alondra, nothing anymore. However, her whip is emanating fiendish energy. Odo's, sorry, not whip. The
sword,
rapier
sword.
is emanating fiendish energy. Odo's whip is emanating fiendish presence, like quite literally, not like defiled grounds or something. There's a demon in the sword, and there's a demon in the whip, literally. Yeah. Also, Odo has a giant fiendish symbol on the back of his neck and shoulder.
Merrick kind of like crosses his arms and looks up to him. You all do know that there are demons in both of those weapons, right?
Yes, it's an arm of the betrayer. It's Lot's weapon.
Yes.
It's a silken spite.
Is a demon in there?
I mean, I didn't know it was a demon per se, but it's definitely evil.
Oh my
And
goodness.
And it probably never occurred to the two of you to maybe try and destroy objects that are tied to betrayer gods?
You can't destroy those sort of things. They have a way of coming back, and it requires a source of magic far more powerful than anything we have come across to be able to do.
You seem like.
Sorry, but
Sorry.
myself being a paladin of the Raven Queen for some
Yep.
years now, would I have in my time learned of ways that arms have been destroyed?
For sure. As a paladin and a very well-informed individual, you have heard only of one time that has ever happened. There was a powerful, it was a warhammer called Grovel Thrash, which was crafted by the god of torturers and slavers, the god of eternal darkness, of the endless abyss below the world, Torog, the Crawling King. His weapon was this giant skull-made giant warhammer that was a Arms of the Betrayer, and it's a vestige, and it was destroyed. It's the only one marked in history to this day that was destroyed, this Grovel Thrash. And what it took to destroy it was a group of worshippers of a sea serpent demigod called Ukatoa, a bunch of cultists, fed it to the demigod, and that was the only way to destroy it.
I will share this info with the rest of the.
So it takes like
and the rest of
legendary effort to destroy it.
an epic feat.
Yes, exactly. But it could be possible. Everyone has a weakness somehow.
It's doable, but according to the text, it's extremely difficult.
Nigh impossible.
Seems like you're a pretty goody two shoes. You see kind of black and white, where there's some shades of gray, you know? Power's power, kind of thing like that. Of course, I'm not saying that I'm using this thing because it's freaking evil, but
It's-
I've learned my lesson there. Just saying, hear me out. But when I came from the Feywild, it's to seek the weakness of Loth, who's propagating this red mist. Hence, Loth's weapon.
I am by no means goody two shoe. I do follow one of the primes, and it is a recorded fact that those who have wielded arms in the past have met ruinous and gruesome ends. I only fear for yourself and your companions' returned lives.
You hear Geminara say to Alondra, he's a goody one shoe because he only has one leg.
It's one leg, really?
Yeah, he's a goody one leg.
So he has like a peg leg?
It
Well,
comes
it's a
off.
fake leg.
You pull it,
It's a fake leg.
It makes a popping
Middle
sound
of
and he slides
this-
it off.
Middle of this banter, Alondra like, goody. You look over, you catch a symbol of a pale mask. Instantly flashes of images in your mind. A dark hooded figure who looks at you and points at you as it ends the series of flashes, and you see Ayla in the corner of your vision.
Oh. Do you know of us, Merrick? Or you really here to rescue us?
Alec, DM, would I have been made aware of the individual known as Alondra?
Nothing that has been prophesized to you or a dream or anything about that. But when you look over to Alondra, as she looks to your holy symbol here, you see a moment of surprise. I don't know if fear is the right word, but there is a moment of sort of like unsettled by Alondra. And you look down to your holy symbol here. It's something you might have to pray on, something to sort of like commune on and such. But you, as a paladin, are not made aware of any animosity or enmity or anything like that.
I look over at Alondra, a stern, serious face. My mission was to rescue the heroes of the dynasty, so that they could in turn save all of Exandria. That was my mission, and that's all.
Okay then.
I have a question. When that flash happens and he blinks like that, do I notice that? Does Ayla notice that?
Nothing. Merrick does nothing. Alondra is the one that like has a PTSD moment.
Yeah.
Again, from dying in Doomeran when we fought the thing, of fucking Raven Queen, and all the stuff that happened.
Are you okay, Alondra?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, okay.
Ayla, real fast, because you would note, look, you take a peek on the back of Odo's shoulder, there's a tattoo there of 6 snakes biting into the side of in the back of his neck.
Oh, Odo, you have one too.
What?
You have a curse mark on you.
Odo, you have the following curse on you for using the vestige of the betrayers. Odo, if you ever attack and deal damage to a creature that is resistant or immune to poison damage, you immediately take 6d6 poison damage. This damage cannot be reduced in any way.
Oh. Ow, that's...
But if I get rid of it, you can't use that anymore.
Yeah, I think it's time for me to put it away anyways. As he,
Odo, before you say that, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
You disagree with yourself. You think it's a better idea to keep using this whip.
One second.
Oh, you did that on this look, I think.
I clicked on Odo's sheet. It just comes up as...
It's just
Right,
his
yeah.
thing. Yeah. Yeah, Odo, and this is more so for you, Rav, to roleplay, right? But you have a thought of like, oh, better put it away, and that thought is overridden with, but it's too useful. It's done so much for us, as long as it gets the job done. It makes you the powerful duelist, right? It helps you along. As long as it does that, it should be fine. The benefits outweigh the consequences.
As Odo's looking down at the new emblem on his shield, he's like, crap.
Crap.
So would I know that Odo is not making the choice for himself by looking at him?
Unless you're reading his mind, you would not, because you just he doesn't go like or anything, right? He just looks at you, blinks a few times, and then whatever Odo says here.
Oh, okay, well I guess I won't remove it then.
I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Since we're all on the topic of curses.
Yeah.
A long time ago, I made a bargain with a witch to learn a spell to undo a warlock pact. That did not go so well for me.
Mm-hmm.
Is
It worked?
Alcina okay?
You do not feel anything particularly different about yourself. If you remember, you didn't really make a pact. You dug through someone's brain, and then you guys brained the person and killed her, right? So it's more so, you less so learned it by a bargain, more so you stole it by mind digging, if I remember correctly, if I have my notes right. And then you got a person touching your brain.
Yeah, that was it. Because you said I got my brain got touched by someone, and then very briefly, I had black veins around my eyes, and then.
Yeah, that was
gone.
nearly a punishment for your mental trespassing, but you made your save at the time, so
it
you
wasn't
fine.
a weird mark. Good.
No, that was more so you successfully stole information that later helped you.
Okay. Then my second question about other curses that I have been having to deal with. My rudium sickness that was starting to eat up on my arm. Did that go away?
Yes. With the
Okay.
revival that you've had, you are reset for your ruidium corruption. Whatever that means for the rest of the gang. All right.
Question. I'm sorry.
Excellent.
I was getting used to Odo's sheet again. He has Indomitable. Could he use that?
Oh, big list. Yes, absolutely. Go ahead and re-roll and add your fighter level to the roll.
So 9. I'm sorry, what am I rolling?
What? Did you multi-class?
I did.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So what am I rolling?
Let's do it. Save again, the same save. Wisdom saving throw again, but you get to add +9 to it. Whatever you roll. Natural 1. Hey, Odo gets to re-roll natural 1.
Oh, hey!
Wait, no.
Is there
Oh,
any there?
no. Look at it. Look at it. It's already in there. You rolled a 1 and re-rolled it into
Oh,
a 1. And you
no.
have to keep the other 1.
Okay, so here's
My
a question.
Brad,
If he's
you're pissing
adding
me
a-
off.
If he's adding a 9 to that,
God damn.
and if the number can beat the DC, even though it's a 1, does it still...
Yeah. Yeah, natural
So,
ones
I
only
mean-
matter on attack rolls.
I'm here to, save these people. They're sort of like friends, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
I just
We
make
go
people
with
better.
this.
That would be a +5 plus his 9.
+5 plus the 9. So plus 14 to this 7.
On top of a 7.
That is easily a success then. And instead, Odo, even as your mind. And I think this double 1 is a great representation of how much struggle Odo is having, his psyche's having, deflecting and denying the need, the manipulated, alien projected into his mind need to use the Lash of Shadows, as with the power of Sintra here and your own mind fighting against it, you're indomitable. You are able to realize this is a sham, a programmed emotion, not your own, but instead the Lash of Shadows. It told you at the very beginning, it is no weapon meant for good. One deal, one request it had was, you will never use another weapon. And it doesn't seem like it meant you'll never pick up another weapon to fight with. It meant never ever in your life will you put down this weapon. It is powerful, it is deadly, but it is manipulating you. It is trying to use you, not to achieve some greater goal, as this is a weapon of the god of assassins and poisons. It told you the day one what it wants. It wants to see the powerful fall. It wants to see the mighty humbled. And in this moment, as you succeed on this save, you think to yourself, how much further down this path, how much further into your career as the greatest duelist, until it wants to humble you. With that success, if you want to, you can drop it and unattune to it in this moment.
I think when Odo went into wherever we went, he started thinking about his thing with Bahamut, and that's gonna help him with not feeling later. So yeah, he's gonna drop it.
Okay. The whip falls to the ground. The snakeheads look to you, say, "No, master. After all this," as you drop it, slow motion, almost boom, it hits the ground. The head go back into its sort of inert, motionless form, coiling all together like a thing of rope. You still have that mark on you. That mark is still on you. That's just a curse that's on you that says when you hit people who can be poisoned, you take a lot of fucking damage back.
It does occur to me that the giant head in the sky said it would only kick us out of here. It never said anything about objects.
You want to just leave him here?
An eternal prison, locked away under all those layers of security, constantly being upgraded and added to. It does seem a pretty good way to contain such things.
It's a good idea, except Merrick, with his detection he did earlier, will know that won't happen because there's a creature inside of those weapons. So they're gonna get shunted out as well.
It was a clever idea, Lady Alcina, but unfortunately, the sentient creature.
What the fuck are you
within
talking
nowhere-
about? I don't sound like that.
Oh, that's Sintra. Gotcha. 10 characters talking at the same time.
I don't talk like I'm fucking insane. No offense. None taken.
Yeah, that's not confusing at all.
Unfortunately, I think because this thing is sentient, it will be expelled with us once we depart this item. Sir Odo, if you're not against the idea, would you be willing to place the whip in my possession? I can ensure it will be locked away somewhere far and dark where no one will see the light of day of it.
I'm sorry, who's saying this? Was this
Yeah.
This is Merrick.
Merrick? Okay. Yeah, as long as you're gonna get rid of it, not use it. It's really tempting.
I would be spitting in the face of my goddess. I would never wield such a tainted weapon. No offense.
I didn't want it in the first place.
What are you talking about? That you took it from the guy when we were in that temple.
Yeah, I do sort of remember that from when we were at that altar.
Didn't ask for it.
Merrick will proceed forward towards the whip.
Yeah.
And will then begin to stow it away.
Yeah. As you pick it up, you do hear a
As
little
he goes,
voice.
Alcina's gonna like force grip the thing
Mhm.
back. Fucking
Oh.
psychic powers, bitch.
To her to just grab it herself, or
Yeah.
okay, yeah, Merrick, as you're going for it, you see it as it flings through the air and goes into Alcina's hand. Everyone kind of looks over.
What's the meaning of this, Lady Alcina?
One of my assignments was always to find things of interest for a certain employer of mine. Things I was looking for when I was in a tomb.
Merrick will lock eyes with Klaus, assuming Klaus is next to Alcina.
Yeah, around that area. Yeah.
We made a pact, Klaus. Are you going to turn on me now?
Remind me again, just out of character, what was the exact pact terms? I'm totally blanking. It was a long time ago. It was like the first
have
session.
it. I have it written down. 1 second.
You guys made a spell about it. You cast the spell.
We
about
did,
it.
we did. I remember,
Not to-
yes.
We made a pact not to, oath-sealing covenant,
Right.
to not sabotage each other in this mission until they return to the material plane.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's not sabotaging you.
Yeah, then I'm staying out of it. I don't see how either of you are correct. I mean, I see both sides.
Lady Alcina, I request that you please produce the whip to me.
Yeah, unfortunately, my duty to the Cerberus Assembly overrides yours, Michelle.
The same Cerberus assembly that betrayed everyone. Like you could.
Hey. Trent is
Ikathon
no longer
is not the Assembly.
exactly.
So wait a second. I give my weapon to be stowed away. That's what my wish for was. And you're just gonna take it? That seems pretty rude.
You discarded it, did you not?
No, I gave it to Merrick to dispose of, or to stow away. That was my wish.
Well, it will be stowed away.
No, you're selling it, right?
No, I'm not selling it. This I would never sell. This goes into a very special place.
I would like it back or give it to Merrick. Choose one.
Why is it so important that he gets it? Just out of curiosity?
Because I know he won't use it for the use of his goddess.
But I wouldn't use it for the use of my goddess, and neither would where it's going.
Where is it going?
If
You're
you
going
would
into
like,
the assembly's vaults. That would be
Player doesn't know who the assembly is.
the Cerberus assembly. They are, in a way, akin to the Cobalt Soul, where the Cobalt Soul locks things away and pursues knowledge for the sake of cataloging it. The Cerberus assembly takes knowledge for the use of arcanic study. So this would go into a vault where it would basically just be studied.
Be clear, Cerberus Assembly is a bunch of powerful mages who are counsel to the king of the Dwendali Empire. That's their like primary role. But they have, yes, their own universities of arcane study and a bunch of places like that. They all have archmages of certain part of the government, basically.
And where would it go under Merrick's?
it would not go to the Empire. I would seek out my like-minded individuals like myself, those who follow the Raven Queen, and we would find a way to seal it away, or we would devise a way to destroy it.
And for Rav, you've encountered it before, but yeah, Raven Queen is the goddess of death, balance, and winter.
I'm struggling. Give me a second.
Mm. There's a moment here of tension.
So the
therein,
assembly would still be under purview of the king?
technically,
They are not necessarily under the purview
yeah,
of the king.
they are.
They
They are very disliking of that, but it's a long story. But yes, they are. Their primary purpose, Cerberus Assembly, is to be arcane advisors to the king of
Right. So that's where
Wildemounte.
that's where I think I was thinking right now is under the assembly. There's potential of it being studied and turning somebody, right, and using it again
So it would
for
be-
whatever good.
The way that they do it and how Cena would explain it is that these things are locked away and analyzed through magic. They don't fiddle fuck with it. So it would be sealed away. It would be kept in their vault, and then they analyze it through magical means, not through hands-on manipulation.
At the end of the day, Rav/Odo, it's your call to make. It's your weapon.
It's the same thing. I'd rather wish that you'd ask me first. But I have partied with Alcina quite a bit longer, and Odo has trusted her for quite some time. I think he was one of the first ones to do it. So he'll extend that trust out again.
Merrick will look at Alcina and look at Odo. I'll respect your wishes, Master Odo.
I'm sorry. I wish it wasn't so abrupt.
So do I.
No. All right. So, Varen looks amongst all of you, says, "Not the place or the time to be concerning ourselves about truly vile artifacts of the past left behind by unloving tyrant gods. I feel like there's more pressing things to talk about, rather than who gets what magical artifact.
Sure. Sorry. Maybe though we could look at this curse in the back of my neck, Ayla.
Yeah, I'll look at it. I'll try to get rid of it.
Ayla, one more. DC 26. DC 26 wisdom check to remove this curse as well. This is the one that says...
Sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. Merrick actually looks to Lady Ayla and says, "May I try to assist? I may not be able to safely store away the whip, but maybe I can at least help young Master Odo here with his affliction." As Merrick will... Because Merrick's... the lay on hands, it's a bit interesting, whereas it does healing, but it also removes poisons and diseases. And technically, Sahir is the serpent of poison and assassins.
Exactly.
It's,
so yes,
it's more,
totally.
It's more RP, but if he'll even use his whole lay on hands to help Odo remove his affliction.
Hell yes. Hell yes. You can definitely give a help action here for an advantage.
Much appreciated, Master Merrick.
That's the least I can do.
All right. Are we doing the guidance and inspiration again from Sintra and Elandra?
Yeah, of course.
I would be happy to sing with you again.
All right.
I
Musical
lead this
tones
time.
again. Steps forward in front of you. Okay. Jen. Ayla. DC 26. Wisdom check, please.
Another
Show me what
soft
you got.
prayer to the Moonweaver and to the
Another prayer.
Luxon.
Let's go. 26 is a crazy high number with advantage. 23. Roll a d6 and a d4 to this.
Let's go.
We got it. Again, you guys, this is the funniest sort of retrospective here, because we have like people like, no, the whip should stay with me. No, the whip should stay with me. And then we cut over. Ayla's like, I'll try. Her eyes glow. She lifts off the ground, wholly powerful, and it's like avatar of her god, curing another almighty powerful curse that was placed on Odo here, as this one, poisonous green venom smoke rises from the back of your shoulder and disappears as this godly marking is removed. Odo, you feel powerful, you feel strong, physically, vitally. The curse is removed.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Everyone.
You're welcome.
Excellent.
Now I go back to the way of the sword.
No more evil objects, okay? No more. We don't need them anymore.
You see, Varen looks over to Talion, says, it's time to make a plan. It's time to prepare. It's time to rest, and then use whatever we can to get out of here. Once we are at a safe location, we can discuss all the manners of finishing details, whatever politics fall into this. I couldn't care less at the moment. Empire, dynasty, Feywild, or otherwise. Wherever we all come from, we're all in the same box. And those who wait for us outside will cut us to pieces without seeing a ribbon of difference.
Talion nods to Varen. You heard them all. Rest up. Prepare what you need to prepare. If I had to guess, there's going to be a fight on the way out of here, so let's get ready.
And if we can get clear, if we need to run, then I could teleport us, but it will take me some time to draw the circle.
That might be one of the plans. Buy you enough time. Because, Elandra, a powerful wizard like yourself, Singstress of Sealy, or is that... I'm not quite sure how that... Doesn't matter.
It's okay.
Powerful mage that you are, if you are able to magically translocate us, I think that's our best option. From what the rest of you have sort of mentioned, it seems like there's a lot of monstrous spider folk to cut through to truly free ourselves on foot.
That does bring up a very good question. Klaus, are we able to touch Ruidus when we are in here?
No, Ruidus is not in the Feywild.
Yes!
Great.
Something occurs to Varen. He kind of looks over to Geminara, says, Master Druid, you said that some sort of a tree reaches other realms here. Is that correct?
Yeah. Edgersil?
If
It's the world tree?
I believe I've heard a name. My brother has educated me much on the arcane nature of the worlds, but I've never been much of a student of the magical. Still, you're saying it reaches other distant places. If teleportation is not an option, with your druidic powers, do you think it would be possible for us to travel the branches of this tree? Does it quite literally physically connect to other places? I'm not quite clear on it.
I think magically it does. I don't think we would be able to use it. I mean, I can always ask it. It's very
Might be a
nice tree.
Fallback plan. Oh, it's a nice tree. You know this tree.
Yeah, I spoke to it.
Druid magic will always amaze me as the mysterious kind. In the divine, you can pray and sort of put your faith into. The arcane, you learn. The druidic seems entirely whimsical to me.
How is it
talk to
whimsical
plants,
to
yeah.
talk to a plant? It's real. You guys talk to invisible people in the sky. Who's more crazy?
Right. That's a good... As a non-magic user who follows a entity as the Luxon, I truly have no answer for you.
Well, sometimes I have to turn it off because, when you step on the grass, they kind of scream, Like, don't step on me.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
that hurts. So, I kind of turn it off. I don't always have it on. But
I have to ask. I simply have to have you clarify. You're saying every time we step on grass, it screams?
well, you're stepping on it. Would you like to be stepped on all the time?
I understood that druids have the ability to commune with nature, but I didn't quite understand that every blade of grass had a voice.
What's the Feywild? Everything here is alive.
I'm gonna have
Plants.
to watch my step from now on.
Everything here is alive. Plants, flowers, trees.
Mhm.
Right. All right. You heard the captain. Everybody
Uh-huh.
rest. Tomorrow, we plan. At dawn, we plan. As friends, that's where we're going to end the session for tonight here. As we, once again, it's a 40 by 40 by 40 room with gray walls, with misty background. We find a corner and rest, right? Take a long rest, all of us, as we will still have some 16 hours after our long rest to figure out what the plan should be. The anticipation, the prediction is, we are ejected and million fireballs hit us, right? If they are expecting us to fucking come out at all.
Can I just say, Jess, love the hostility between our two characters.
Right.
Yeah. A little tension there. Artifact hunter versus like a religious person who would have it somewhere safe as well. Two different uses for it. Very fun.
I
Yeah, I
was
think-
gonna say
Go ahead.
real quick before we go, Alcina's gonna while everybody's talking and everything, she's gonna sit down and she's going to store the weapon away. She's going to bust out a ritual book that she's had but never used, and she's going to cast Amber Vault to encase it.
Timeless Ember Vault that you place it within. Very good, very good. Awesome. Friends, as we take that rest, level yourselves up. Once we come out, we are going to need the heroes, the ones who stopped Lolth's grand arrival before, to act once more. Of course, we will have our rescuers with us, so everyone get a long rest. Full double party long rest here, as next time we attempt a daring escape. Now with us, Alondra, greatly important to this rescue, with the knowledge of the Song of Purification of the Red Mists. Ayla, with great powers of purification and cleansing of darkness overall. We have two powerful tools against the darkness. But there's some bad people out there, gang. Korshad Siddiqui, who brought us down before, cackling as he did. Archmage Trent Ikathon, and many other servants of Lolth. Which, by the way, the rescuing party at some point might mention, like, oh, by the way, head matron Viver Ktan, the person you guys fucking blasted in
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell him that.
Yeah, by the way, alive, driver now. Yeah.
I thought we killed her again.
Yeah, and you didn't kill her again. You killed her, and then you found her here in the Feydark, being a drider about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Ayla would tell Varen about the Raven Queen wanting her dead and that guy being part of the Raven Queen. I think she would definitely tell him that. I think she did tell him about the thing that me and Alondra know, but she would also mention that guy over there, he's a follower of the Raven Queen.
I know. Alondra and Ayla would definitely talk about
he
that.
will sort of look to you as sort of like, and yet he's here to rescue all of us.
I'll be
For whatever
totally
reason.
honest. I'll be totally honest.
Maybe-
I totally forgot all about Alondra's thing with the Raven Queen.
When Will came to me, it was like Raven Queen Paladin. It's like, oh, interesting, because we had that little interaction, and now he might come back. But no, it didn't seem like you were like going towards that angle. So I was like, that's fine. You're your own character. You're your own person. You don't need to be connected.
The
Not
Raven
everything
Queen
needs to be
hates
super
us.
connected. Raven Queen, one long time ago, Raven Queen told Alondra, don't land this attack or bad things will happen. And then it turned out that it was like, yeah, let this lady kill Ayla because that's somehow important in the future. But anyway, friends, that's where we're wrapping up. Level up, get ready. We got a prison break, really, next time. Until then, thank you all so much for gaming as always.
Go level 2 wizard.
Let's fucking go! Hell yes. Until next week, friends, take care, stay safe, take care of your loved ones, enjoy your week, and I will catch you all next week. You guys are always a blast to play with. I love these D&D games we do. Have yourself a great week. Good night from me.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Hey, guys.
Bye!
Okay, everybody, thanks for hanging out. That was our Wildemounte campaign. Back Sunday for Dawnguard. Yeah, looking forward to that one too. This is an interesting game. Next session Thursday will be interesting. All right, and we're gonna go say hi to our friend and get ready to go. I'm going to bed. Have a good night.
So beware.